Hey, Cheryl. Where is everybody today? I totally forgot about a couple things this afternoon, but happy Wednesday, Hump Day, April Fool's Day, all of the above today. I guess I will wait until a few more people show up, but Kazi G will be joining me at some point today, as far as I know. And we are going to get back into the second trial. We watched opening statements yesterday, and today is there. When I was looking ahead, there is a motion that is in the playlist. I'm not quite sure what the motion was. I tried to play just the beginning of it. But we're going to start with finishing Nuttall's testimony that we started yesterday. So while we're waiting for people to show up, let's start with that.
And were you advised that that's not what you said at your testimony last year?
No, sir.
2 times?
What was that?
You said it was 2 times last year?
I honestly can't recall, sir.
Okay, but you just saw that, or you just read that and went over that 3 weeks ago.
I believe so, sir. Yeah.
But you can't remember as you sit here today.
I got you, Cheryl. No worries, hon. Don't work out too hard at the gym, though, okay? And I hate the dentist. Glad that's not me today.
What y'all discussed in terms of how many times you previously testified that you heard the phrase, "I hit him."
So previously testified possibly to 2, but it was 3.
Okay. Your memory is clearer now than it was, for instance, a year ago when you testified.
Repeat that?
Sure. Your memory is clearer now as you sit here that it was 3 times you heard that than it was a year ago when you testified that it was 2 times.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Does your memory get better with time generally? Your memory. I'm not talking about the royal you. I'm talking about you.
In certain settings, I mean, there are certain things about different aspects that I recall better than others.
Okay. And does your memory tend to get better or does it fade over time? That's my question.
It can fade over time, but it depends on the context.
But in this case, you're telling this jury that your memory is better now than it was a year ago when you testified about the exact same circumstance, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You then met about a week after that, which would be 2 weeks ago.
Yes, sir.
Who'd you meet with then?
The same group.
And what did you discuss at that meeting?
Again, just prior testimony. And that was really the gist of it.
And tell me the specifics of the prior testimony that you...
Again, it was the how many times we had talked about saying, I hit him. Again, it was 3 times. And then there was also the video that was played for me.
If I'll take the video in just a second. If y'all had met 3 weeks ago and you indicated to Mr. Brennan that it was actually 3 times, not 2 times that you heard the I hit him, why did you need to discuss it again a week later to verify the 3 times versus 2 times?
Not sure, sir. That was just the way that the conversation went. And I just, again, repeated what I said and what I remember from that morning.
Well, tell me about that conversation. Did Mr. Brennan say anything like, well, are you really sure that she said it 3 times?
It was that morning what was said to you. And I said, I hit him. That was how it went that morning, and that was how I remember it.
Okay. And did Mr. Brennan say, well, that's not consistent with how you've testified previously concerning the number of times you heard the I hit him phrase?
Yes, sir.
He did say that.
He wanted to, he acknowledged that I had said it twice. However, again, as I mentioned, it was said 3 times to me.
So now you do remember last year that you only said it, you only said that it was repeated twice.
One more time, sir.
So now you do recall that last year when you testified, it was inconsistent with how you're testifying today. Let me put it that way, correct?
I believe I said I hit him twice on the stand last year.
Right. And if you're saying I hit him 3 times instead of twice, that firefighter Nuttall is inconsistent with your testimony today, correct? You
Yes,
agree
sir.
with that?
But that is how it went that morning, sir.
Okay, that's not my question. Let me see if I can do it again. So I'm asking you, if you testified last year,
Yes, sir.
that you heard the phrase twice,
Mhm.
and now a year goes by and you're testifying in front of this jury this year that you heard it 3 times, those 2 statements are inconsistent with one another, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you talk at the meeting 2 weeks ago about any other inconsistencies with your testimony?
Not to my knowledge, sir.
Well, you were there. You
No.
say not to my knowledge, meaning,
No, sir. We did not.
okay. So it was just about the number of times that you heard the phrase, I hit him, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. You cleared that up in the 2 meetings, 3 weeks ago and 2 weeks ago. What did you talk about last night?
Mostly just making sure that everything was as it had been. I mean, and by that, I mean, it was 3 times and that we were continuously making sure that everything was the way that it had happened
Wow,
that
he's
morning.
nervous as all
Everything
hell.
was
I guess
the way
it's-
that Mr. Brennan wanted
I'm
it to
actually
be.
glad I
No,
decided
sir.
to do
The way
this.
that it was in,
Trying
I
to
remember it and I
escape from Discord.
recall it happening.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, so he asked you 3
Thanks,
weeks ago
Daryl. I know
about
other people
how
are
many
live
times you
too,
heard
which
that phrase.
doesn't
Yes, sir.
help.
You
but
changed your
it is what it
testimony
is.
at that time and said it was
Thanks,
3
Steve.
times instead of 2 times. We agree on that, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then he called you a week later or met with you a week later.
I'm
and
glad I'm
again
watching this again
reiterated,
though, because
making
I've only
sure
seen, I only
You
watched
stick with that
once,
testimony that it's 3 times,
the
not 2
second
times,
one,
correct?
Yes, sir.
And then last night he called you just to make sure one more time you're going to stick with
After
that
watching
testimony
it back
that it
to
was 3
back, I think
times,
it's
not
gonna
2
help
times,
too.
Yes,
correct?
sir.
Just like
Oh, just a
just
second,
watching
man.
him, like I remember not knowing much about anything and watching this trial and this testimony. Like I don't remember how awkward it was
Okay. And when you talked last night,
and
did
how
you
he's
assure Mr.
obviously
Brennan?
lying.
Nope. When we come in tomorrow, I'm certainly going to say it was 3 times, not 2 times.
No, sir. I told him I would tell my recollection of that morning.
Okay. And did you tell him that what my recollection is? I'm going to tell the jurors it was 3 times that I heard it.
That was what I heard.
Okay. Did you tell him that's what you were going to say today?
No, sir.
You didn't?
I told him I was going to tell him what I remembered from that morning.
Which was what?
I hit him.
Which is how many times?
3 times, sir.
And that's inconsistent with what?
I believe a year ago.
Okay. Now you also talked about, I want to get back to the other thing that you talked about. You said that at some point,
like,
either in the
that's what I'm saying.
meeting
Like
3
this,
weeks ago,
because
the meeting
I
2
went into the second trial not having watched the first, like I had no history on like who this witness was and what he testified before. And so I'm literally like the jury at this point going, okay, who's this guy and what and why is he so awkward? And now that I know what I know, it's completely different watching him. And already I'm intrigued to see this in a totally different light than I did, going into this trial blind almost.
2 weeks ago of the meeting last night, you were shown a video.
Yes, sir.
Which one of those meetings were you shown a video?
I believe the second one.
Okay. Were you shown the entire video?
No, sir.
Just the clip that we saw?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What did y'all talk about in relation to that video?
Mostly nailing down who was who in that video.
Okay.
Being the other personnel on scene, where I was, and that was about it.
He showed you the clip that you showed. He showed you the clip that you just seen on direct examination, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you tell him where you were?
Yes, sir.
Did Mr. Brennan ask you to define exactly where it was that you supposedly heard this phrase, I hit him?
No, I was able to give that to him, sir.
Okay. And what you told him was that moment when you see my client walk over sort of to the left of the screen, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you defined that's the point at which she said, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him.
Yes, sir.
And that's in response to your question. I want to make sure I'm clear about this. You asked, do you know him?
Yes, sir.
And she repeated the phrase 3 times, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him.
Correct.
Okay. We'll talk more about that in just a second. Did Mr. Brennan ask anything else about that specific video?
No, like I said, he kind of asked me to point out different individuals on the scene, and that was really the extent of it.
You saw that same video last year when you testified, correct?
No, sir.
You didn't see it last year?
Not to my knowledge, no.
In preparation for your testimony last year?
I did not.
Did you see it before your grand jury testimony?
No, sir.
Okay, so this is the first time that you've seen it.
No,
Yes, sir.
And you were able to establish for Mr.
Discord.
Brennan exactly when it was that you believe you heard the
I got a
statement based
wonderful little
on
message
your
from someone
view
yesterday
about 2 weeks ago.
saying
of
they
that
were
video.
leaving
No, that
you
was
a little
the
bit.
way that I remember it.
And I was
Right,
wondering
not your
if it
question.
was you.
My question is much more simple. You were able to establish after than 3.5 years now, exactly where you were and where Miss Reed was and who else was around at the time that you believe you heard those 3 statements in order. I hit him, I hit him, I hit him.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You testified last year as well that there is a normal protocol for removing clothing from a patient, and it's essential to just discard it and get it away from the patient so that you can concentrate on the life-saving measures.
So, yeah, Terry, I was saying, sorry, sometimes I talk over and not realize that you probably can't hear what I'm saying. So, yes, I did. I was about to ask you a question, but then I was like, well, wait, I'll message you on Discord. But let's put it this way. I got a lovely little message on one of my sites yesterday saying, here's a little cheese for you. Was that you? James, what's up? Thanks for coming. Maybe. Well, thank you. I wanted to say thank you. I was going to wait. I'm going to wait. I have a little bit of an announcement, but I'm going to wait till more people, come in the chat so I don't have to repeat it 10 times. Because it's some good news going on. But yeah. You're so welcome. I'm so glad to have you. Each and every one of you. Aw, you're so sweet, Terry. Okay, Cheryl. Again, don't work too hard and have fun at the dentist. I hate the dentist. So, yeah. Have a great one. Be careful driving, as always. All right. Let's get back into this awkward testimony. I tell you. I'm telling you, like, for Terry and James that just showed up, like, I'm already seeing this trial in a whole nother light. It's kind of crazy. So I was like, are people going to be bored watching this trial? But I can tell you right now, for me, watching trial 2, not having seen trial 1, and only knowing very little about the case, just starting to learn that there might be some, corruption, and knowing very little. I watched the second trial. Watching it back to back with the first one, holy moly. Already with this witness, I'm like, I can totally see this testimony totally different. It's crazy. Shelly, what's up? You're working and listening. All right, don't work too hard, hon. Thank you for being here. This guy is an embarrassment to firefighters everywhere. Yes, I totally agree with you there, James. That was me when I got involved. Yeah. Like exactly. Like when I watched trial, like I said, I never watched trial 1. I didn't even really know anything because even when I was watching Lawyer every day, like his recaps and stuff on Karen Reed, I just didn't watch. So I truly went into this not knowing almost anything. I didn't even know who Turtle Boy was into trial when I first started trial 1. But then, I mean, start trial 2. So then as I'm watching trial 2, I started watching Lawyer You Know, like his coverage on trial 2, and I started to learn bits and pieces from beforehand in trial 1 and all that. And that's how I even heard the word name, whatever, Turtle Boy. And I'm like, who the hell is Turtle Boy? And then as soon as I dug into Turtle Boy, it was like I was down that rabbit hole so fast. It's so deep. Oh boy. So I'm truly interested now. I mean, I truly didn't know how I would, if this was going to be boring rewatching trial 2. Now I totally understand why people are interested in rewatching trial 1, because I'm already invested in rewatching trial 2 because I see things completely different. This guy, I was just like, oh, is he embarrassed? Oh, is he nervous? What's his deal? But now that I'm watching it with all the knowledge that I have, he's an embarrassment. He's not nervous. He's not he's just a liar. Cousin Jay, what's up? He's not all right. Yes, he is. I stopped into Mel's channel and thought she was guilty at the start until Mel said TB. I started digging. Yeah, so Melanie, see? Melanie got you digging like Lori, got me digging. 100%. I have watched both trials a few times and you pick up new things every time. Yeah, that's for sure. It's crazy. I don't think I've truly rewatched an entire trial. I've watched like bits and pieces over and over again. Like I've gone back to certain witnesses in other trials, but not front to back, like beginning to end. This will be literally my first trial I've watched from beginning to end twice. And I'm definitely interested in what I pick up this time. No, what happened? My quest, really? What happened? You got a spill. Unless you want to wait till you come on, Kazi. James says, I remember when it happened, the local Boston news made it look like a horrible, tragic accident. Then Turtle Boy started writing about it on April 18th, 2023. And I said, wow. Yeah. I mean, especially if it was local, like if this had been a local case for me, I think I probably would have been the same way. Like still, like because the mass media are reporting it that it's an accident and then she's on, you thought she hit him by accident. Okay, well, is she guilty of what, manslaughter or second degree or whatever? Like, okay, but I've truly learned over the last few years. I mean, I never truly fully trusted the mass media for probably a good 10 years, but I'd still listen to it and get the gist of things just to know what's going on. And then now, like I refuse to watch the mass media channels. Like I know to do digging. This case was definitely one of those. If you didn't know not to trust the mass media, this one is going to tell you need to do your own digging. After watching Aiden, I said there's no way that poor girl did that shit. Yeah. I agree with you there. Oh no, Kazi G. Ugh. That girl's been through hell. All right, I will wait for you to pop up. Oh, I'm so disappointed. Oh, I can only imagine what kind of news is going on. Oh, my heart breaks for her. All right. Well, while we wait for Kazi G, let's get this nutcase finished up.
That you're undertaking, correct?
Yes, sir.
That could be done you said in the ambulance, it could be done in the hospital, it could be done in situ out there in the field, correct?
Yes, sir.
But the point is you want to get as much clothing off of the person as possible so that you can assess that person's physiology.
Yes, sir.
It's not really a lot of care taken to preserve the clothing from an evidentiary standpoint in your view, correct?
And we're trained to try and, just to take example of a shooting, try not to cut through the entrance wound of the clothing.
Fair enough. I mean, when you're literally trying to save someone's life, your job is to get the clothing off and get it out of the way.
Yes, sir.
You're not sticking it in an evidence bag and sealing the evidence bag, things of that nature.
No, sir.
So it might end up on the ground.
Yes.
Right? Might end up with some debris on it.
Yep.
Might end up on the floor of the ambulance.
Yes, sir.
Could end up in the floor of the hospital or on the floor of the hospital. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And if it's tossed in the floor of the ambulance, the clothing may well pick up debris from the ambulance.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir.
Or the debris from the floor of the hospital or wherever. Is that yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You testified previously at the grand jury in April of 2022, correct?
Yes, sir. I believe so, sir.
Okay. So this happened in January of 2022, that same year in the springtime. You testified at grand jury, April 20th, I think it was.
Yes, sir.
Does that sound right?
Yes.
Okay. I want to take you back to that testimony for a second. You testified at that hearing that Mr. O'Keefe was, quote, dressed appropriately for the weather. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
All right. It was obviously well below freezing at that time.
Yes.
That night that you responded.
It was.
We just seen the video. It looks cold as hell, right?
It was chilly.
All right. The wind was howling.
Yep.
It was snowing. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And you testified that John O'Keefe, quote, had a heavy coat on and possibly 2 other layers of clothing.
Yes, sir.
In April 2024, you reiterated your very specific memory of and you even called it a puffy heavy coat that he was wearing, which was then removed so that you could assess his injuries, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Not to get too colloquial, but a puffy coat is like, it's got down and stuff in it, right?
Correct.
Looks kind of like Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Pretty distinctive article of clothing.
Yep.
And you testified last year that Mr. O'Keefe was wearing that clothing, which you had to remove or somebody had to remove in order for him to be properly assessed.
I did testify that way. Yes, sir.
Okay. And you mentioned that your memory of that big, heavy winter coat was as clear as your memory of other specifics in this case, correct?
Yes, sir.
I asked you that exact question, didn't I?
You did.
And I said, your memory of him having that big puffy coat on, which stood out in your mind, was just as clear as the other specifics that you've testified to about the case.
Yes, sir.
About that night. And it turns out you were completely wrong about his clothing, correct?
Correct.
Matter of fact, he wasn't wearing a coat at all.
No, sir.
He wasn't wearing a winter coat, correct?
Nope.
He wasn't wearing a heavy winter coat, correct?
Correct.
And he wasn't wearing a puffy, heavy winter coat.
He was not.
Yet you testified that he was wearing all of that, and that was clear in your mind at the time.
Yes, sir.
Did Mr. Brennan bring that up during the meeting 3 weeks ago?
He asked about what I had meant when I said appropriately dressed.
So you did talk about something other than just, I hit him, correct?
Yes, sir.
When I asked what y'all talked about, why didn't you tell us that?
To be perfectly honest, sir, I did not remember until right now.
So your memory is fading even after.
Oh, but his memory is so much better now.
Got it.
Right.
The fact is, well, let me ask you a different question. Did Mr. Brennan tell you what Mr. O'Keefe was actually wearing
No, sir. Actually, I believe you did.
last year, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
It's a short sleeve t-shirt and a little thin wool hoodie, right?
Yes, sir.
Wasn't wearing a hat.
No, sir.
Wasn't wearing, matter of fact, didn't even have a shoe on, correct?
Not to my knowledge.
And obviously, goes without saying, but I'm going to ask it anyway. That's not being appropriately dressed for the winter.
No, sir.
Yeah. You indicated that you did notice certain injuries on Mr. O'Keefe's person.
Sir.
Once you got him back in the ambulance, obviously it's lighter, meaning brighter lights. You have more equipment in the back of the ambulance. You can better assess somebody's well-being, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you indicated you had a, quote, much better picture of what we were dealing with, correct?
Yes.
You noticed once in the back of the ambulance that he had trauma to the right side of his head.
Correct.
And as a matter of fact, when you were pointing at it, I'm doing that on purpose because you pointed to the right side of your sort of forehead above your right eyebrow, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The majority or the worst injury that Mr. O'Keefe suffered was actually to the back of his head, which you indicated, you noted was quite matted with blood, correct?
Yes, sir.
I want to talk about the injury to the right side of his head as distinct from the back of the head injury for just a second. Before I get to that in detail, let me ask you, because I just sort of want to cover the bases. You noted the back of the head injury, correct? Is that yes?
Yes, sir.
You also noted the front right side of the head above the right eye, correct?
We did.
You noted some injury to his eyes. They looked blackened.
Yes, sir.
But primarily the right eye was blackened.
Yep.
And there was a golf ball size egg, I think you put it, over his right eye, often called a hematoma.
Correct.
And you also noted when you got his shirt off that he had scratches along the right side of his arm. Is that right?
Sir.
You indicated on direct examination today that you believe those scratches ended where? Meaning from top to bottom? And I'm not using anatomically correct language. So from shoulder to wrist, where were the scratches that you noted?
There were several. As I noted, they were on his right humerus area.
Tell me what a humerus is.
The right arm.
Biceps.
Right about here.
Okay.
No, a little further, like where your bicep and your tricep kind of meet. Right about in there.
Okay. And what did the scratches look like?
They were deep, infamously referred to them as furrows. But they were quite deep. You could tell that there had been some material removed.
Okay. Material meaning skin and flesh.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Some biological material.
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes, sir.
And were they parallel? Meaning they were going in the same direction?
Yes.
Were there any scratches below the elbow?
There were. Yes, there were. They were not as significant as the ones in the upper arm, but they were noted.
Okay. And those were parallel as well?
Yes, sir.
And they looked like scratches to you. That's how you described them.
They did.
Last year, when you described those scratches, you curled your fingers up, exposing sort of the nails, and drew it across your biceps. Is that what you were using to describe what the sort of scratches looked like?
I just kind of used that as a landmark, to be honest with you, sir. It was just kind of how I quantified it in my mind.
Okay. But what you did was you did this motion.
Yes, sir.
As you said, there were furrows. And remember, there was an embarrassing moment for me.
Both of us, sir.
I couldn't understand the word furrow because of the accent, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's talk a little bit about the hematoma above the right eye for a second. That's basically damage to subdural blood vessels that causes acute swelling, right?
Correct.
And a very common cause of a hematoma over one's eye could be being hit or punched in the face. We talked about that.
There could be several causes for hematoma, such as that.
Obviously. I mean, it could be a golf club, a baseball bat, or it could be a fist.
It could be.
Okay. We talked about that last year. I asked you if the injuries that you saw on Mr. O'Keefe's face, including the laceration over his right eye, was consistent or inconsistent with a physical altercation, and you said it's consistent with a
He
physical
is a
altercation.
piece of shit, Terry. That's why.
Objection referring to past testimony before a question is asked.
So sustained.
Sure. Do you remember a laceration, in addition to the hematoma, about a 0.8 centimeter laceration over his right eye?
I do.
Tell me I'm using a word that maybe not everybody understands. I didn't understand it when we first started this thing. What's a laceration? What's the difference between that and a cut?
A laceration is they're basically the same thing. A laceration is just a deep cut.
Okay. So it's a parting of the skin.
Correct.
In other words, where the skin separates.
Yes.
And that can be from blunt force trauma, meaning something hits it rather than cuts it.
You can get
Sustained.
What are some of the causes of lacerations?
You can get a laceration, as you noted, blunt force, but you can also get a laceration from a slashing movement, from a stabbing. I mean, that is still a laceration.
What about hematoma?
That is primarily caused by blunt force trauma.
Right. And the hematoma and the laceration were right next to each other, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you indicated last year, or let me ask you this way. Is that consistent or inconsistent with a physical altercation?
Objection.
Can you answer that?
I could not say, Your Honor.
Okay, next question.
Well, last year, you indicate you can't answer that. Last year, you did answer it, didn't you?
Objection.
So I need to see counsel at sidebar for just a minute, please.
May I, Your Honor?
Yes,
Thank you.
please.
Firefighter Nuttall, over the lunch hour, did you discuss anything that we had discussed this morning or earlier in the session with anybody about your testimony?
No, sir.
Okay. You did mention earlier today the EMTs that were with you that responded to the scene. You mentioned, I think you said Tony Anthony Flamati, correct?
Yes, sir.
You mentioned Kelly, and I want to say Matt
Kelly.
Kelly.
Yep.
Yourself.
Correct.
And of the three of you, two of the three of you were and are paramedics, our firefighter Flamati and yourself, correct?
Correct.
Do you know the name Katie McLaughlin?
I do.
Who is Katie McLaughlin?
She is a firefighter paramedic for the town of Canton.
Was she also on the call?
She was.
You didn't mention her this morning.
It did not come up. She responded on the initial dispatch on engine 3.
You were asked who responded with you, correct?
Yes, sir.
By Mr. Brennan.
Yes, sir.
And you mentioned yourself. You mentioned Tony Flamati. You mentioned Matt Kelly.
Yes, myself, firefighter Flamati and firefighter Kelly responded in ambulance 1 together.
Okay. And how did firefighter McLaughlin respond?
So she was assigned to engine 3 that night. She was with Lieutenant Woodbury and firefighter paramedic Frank Walsh.
Is she also, in addition to Walsh being, it's Frank Walsh?
Yes, sir.
In addition to firefighter Walsh being a paramedic, Katie McLaughlin was also a paramedic.
Correct.
So she responded to the scene at the same time as you, generally, but in a different ambulance.
In a fire truck, in a piece of fire apparatus. She was in engine 3.
Got it. Engine 3. Okay. And she was with you, generally, when I say with you, at the scene during the entire time that you're describing the events that you described with Mr. Brennan on direct examination.
For the most part.
Okay. She then left in a particular ambulance, correct?
Yes, she ended up driving ambulance 1 to Good Samaritan.
And ambulance 1 was which ambulance?
Ambulance 1 was the initial ambulance that myself, firefighter Kelly, and firefighter Flamati responded in.
So right after the scene that you described, as you're leaving the scene, firefighter McLaughlin is in the ambulance with you and firefighter Flamati, correct?
She is driving. So the 3 of us are in the back in the patient compartment. She is up front in the driver's seat.
Once at the hospital, did firefighter McLaughlin go into the hospital with the other firefighters?
I believe so, yes.
So she was with you in the engine. She was, although in the driving cab, she was with you, ambulance in the driving cab. She was also with you right after the scene at the hospital, correct?
Yes, sir.
And she was also with you later after you cleared the hospital and went back to the station.
Yes, sir.
You had discussions with firefighter Flamati about the incident. That would be normal protocol.
Correct.
Almost like a debrief.
Sure.
You had the same types of discussions with firefighter Kelly, Matt Kelly.
Yes, sir.
I'm guessing that you probably had the same sorts of discussions with firefighter Walsh.
I actually don't know if I saw firefighter Walsh when we got back. The weather was right at shift change, and the weather getting back was also getting worse. So I honestly couldn't speak to that.
And you also had conversations with firefighter McLaughlin after you cleared the hospital and got back to the station as well.
She was part of the debrief. Yes, sir.
Okay. And all of you discussed what you did, saw, and heard, generally speaking, while at the scene, correct?
Those are more in terms of getting equipment wrangled, really kind of how they go. What did we use? What do we need? What are we going to have to restock when we get back?
Right. But there also was obviously discussions about what had just happened. I mean, you were dealing with a dead or dying police officer on a lawn, on a snow-covered lawn in a cold environment.
I honestly couldn't speak to that, sir. I honestly don't remember.
It's because you don't remember, correct?
Well, like I said, it's mostly those debriefs are usually, they're very equipment oriented because the goal at that point is to get back in service.
My question is not about the equipment. Obviously, you're going to discuss the equipment, make sure that the ambulance is ready for the next call, et cetera. I'm asking about a general debrief with the fellow firefighters, male and female, that you were with at that scene. You're telling me that you don't remember debriefing and discussing the incident and your observations at the incident following that incident.
No, sir.
Okay. But your memory, you indicated earlier, gets better with time, right?
Yes, sir.
You don't remember it as you sit here today?
Ask the question again.
Sure. Do you remember discussing with firefighter Flamati, firefighter Walsh, firefighter Kelly, firefighter McLaughlin, any of them, your observations and what happened while at the scene after you cleared the hospital and got back to the station?
No, sir.
Have no memory of that whatsoever?
No, sir.
When we left off before lunch, I was asking you about a hematoma and a laceration over the right eye of Mr. O'Keefe. Do you recall that?
Yes, sir.
I asked you, is being punched in the face, can that lead to a small laceration like you saw and a hematoma like you saw?
Objection.
I'm going to allow it.
Uh,
Can you answer that question?
I couldn't speak to how that injury occurred.
Is it consistent? Are those injuries, just those injuries, are those consistent with being punched in the face?
Those injuries could be sustained from numerous ways. And yes, it could be from that. It could be from others as well.
Okay, so that's what I'm asking. It could be. In other words, it's consistent
Yes,
with
sir.
being punched in the face, correct? Thank you. I want to ask you about the statement that you indicate that you heard that now is 3 statements, 3 phrases, correct?
Yes, sir.
When you heard this statement, describe for me exactly where you were. What were you doing and who was around you?
I was knelt at the head of John O'Keefe with a bag valve mask, delivering ventilations. Firefighter Kelly was to the right, and firefighter Flamati was on the left side of Mr. O'Keefe, and the 3 of us together were working to perform CPR and ventilations.
And your job, and I hate to butcher it, but you'll correct me.
Yes, sir.
Your job was to do the airway, correct?
Yes, sir.
And I'm picturing a big balloon-like apparatus that you put over the patient's mouth. And
Exactly.
squeeze it.
Yes.
That's as opposed to, it's an advancement on just mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
You were the airway person doing the squeezing of the back.
Correct.
What was Tony Flamati, firefighter Flamati, doing?
He was starting CPR, and which that point was taken over by firefighter Kelly.
Okay, so firefighter Flamati, when you say starting CPR, Describe what that means. What is the physical act of CPR?
So you put both hands together like this, one on top of the other. You put it right on top of the sternum, and you begin doing chest compressions 2 inches deep, allowing full recoil for 100 to 120 beats per minute, compressions a minute to sustain a cardiac rhythm. You're manually making the heart beat with each compression.
Which means that is a rhythmic pumping motion, correct?
Yes, sir.
So if you see someone doing CPR, you're probably going to see their shoulders moving up and down and moving rhythmically, correct? Do you remember what firefighter Flamati was wearing? You had just come off of actually you were just coming onto a shift, so you didn't have all your foul weather gear officially, correct?
I had my puffy jacket. Okay. I had my Canton Fire jacket.
Got it. Firefighter Flamati, on the other hand, had a bright yellow jacket.
Correct.
Sort of reflective and a safety jacket.
Yes, sir.
And he was kneeling to your left at the time doing, have I got that right?
No, you got that right.
Okay, he's kneeling to your left at the time doing chest compressions. That's when you indicate that Miss Reed walked over and made the statement.
Correct.
And Kelly was there as well?
Yes, sir.
Kneeling right beside all three of you as firefighter Flamati was giving the chest compressions, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You indicated that the statement was in response to a question that you asked of my client. Do you know him?
Yes, sir.
Is that right?
Correct.
And she responded to you with the phrase that you've used. I hit him.
I hit him.
Right. So it's absolutely clear in your mind when that statement was made. You were knelt down over Mr. O'Keefe. Firefighter Flamati was doing the CPR, and Kelly was with the both of you when you posed that question.
Yes, sir.
It's a very detailed memory.
Yes, sir.
You indicated Mr. Brennan. That sticks out in your mind. Is that right?
It does.
But that's not at all what you told Trooper Proctor on February 8th, just 10 days after this incident, is it?
I don't recall what I told Trooper Proctor.
I thought your memory got better with time.
I don't recall that meeting. I recall meeting with him, but I don't recall the extent of what was discussed.
You literally don't recall anything that was discussed in that meeting in that formal interview with the lead detective on this case.
We discussed the case, but I don't, in his words, I'm not sure what he put down.
What you said to Trooper Proctor on February 8th, 10 days after this, was you overheard Miss Reed say, I hit him one time to another female that she was talking to. Correct?
Objection.
I'll allow it. Did you say that?
I have no memory of this, Your Honor.
Okay, next question.
Did you say that her statement was an answer to a question posed by the female or a discussion with the female?
Break that down for me, sir.
Sure. Did you tell Trooper Proctor on February 8th that what you heard was Karen Reed speaking to a female, not answering a question that you posed?
Again, I don't recall that specific question.
Did you tell Trooper Proctor on February 8th while you were rendering aid, and at the time you heard the statement, Miss Reed was actually praying over John, your words, praying over John?
I don't recall ever saying that.
May I have just a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Did you say that you observed Karen Reed to have blood on her face from providing mouth-to-mouth breaths to Mr. O'Keefe prior to your arrival?
I remember Miss Reed having blood on her face, presumably from attempting CPR.
Do you remember telling Trooper Proctor on February 8th that you saw her with blood on her face from CPR?
I do.
So you remember that portion of your conversation with Trooper Proctor, correct?
Yes, sir.
But the praying over John, praying over the victim, you don't remember.
I don't remember ever saying that.
And
Ever.
And the statement, I hit him to another female, you also don't remember that.
No, sir.
Would it refresh your recollection if you were to look at a report
Yes, sir.
authored by Trooper Proctor? Ma'am?
Yes.
May I direct the witness's attention to the second page, Your Honor?
All right, why don't you take a look at that, sir?
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
So did you have an opportunity to glance at the report that you were just shown?
Yes, sir.
Does that refresh your recollection about your conversation with Trooper Proctor that he put in a report?
It does not, sir.
So as you sit here, you have no memory of what you just read in this report from Trooper Proctor, the lead investigator on the case.
I have no recollection of ever saying that anybody prayed over anybody ever in this case.
You did see it in his report, though.
Sustained.
You've admitted under oath that your memory of the events at that time, from that time frame, January, February 2022, is faulty, correct?
No, sir.
In your April 2024, it's April 30th, 2024 testimony from last year. You were asked whether or not your memory was a little faulty, and your answer was absolutely, correct?
Could I have a page and number,
Where is
please?
that, Mr. Jackson?
Volume 8, page 151, lines 14 through 16. Lines 14 through 16. I'll just allow counsel to get that up.
If we could pose the entire question and give content to it, please.
Okay.
May I?
Yeah, so do you intend to show the whole question?
The whole question that I asked and his answer, yes.
All right, and I'll give you the opportunity. I'll redirect it. Go ahead.
Is it true that in answer to the question, quote, so it's fair to say your memory is a little bit faulty as it pertains to that time frame? Your answer was absolutely. Correct?
From last year?
What you testified to last year about conversations that you had with Trooper Proctor around February 8th of 2022.
Yes, sir.
And you agree, as you sit here, that your memory is still faulty about your conversation with him.
With
correct?
Trooper Proctor? Yes, sir.
So you're not saying you didn't say that the statement was made to a woman, correct?
Objection.
Are you saying that?
No, ma'am.
Okay, next question.
Thank you. And you're also not saying that you didn't say to Trooper Proctor that you saw Karen Lee playing over John O'Keefe.
Objection.
So I'd like you to ask that differently. Did you say that?
I have no recollection of saying that ever.
Next question.
My point is, if you have no recollection of it, you're not denying saying it.
Objection.
Are you denying saying it?
Yes.
So you do have a recollection that you never said it. Do you understand the difference?
Oh, sir, I don't believe I've ever said praying. That's really not something that I would have said. I didn't see it that day. It didn't happen. I don't remember ever saying prayed
You didn't
in
see
regards
it
to this
that,
case ever.
You didn't see it that day, and it never happened. That was your words just now, correct?
Break that down for me.
You didn't see it that day, and it never happened. That's what you're saying about the praying statement, correct?
Yes, sir.
And in that same exact statement, you also included the phrase, I hit him, correct?
No, sir.
In the statement that you made to Trooper Proctor,
The report that Trooper Proctor wrote?
correct?
Again, I don't remember ever saying the words praying over him. I do distinctly remember I hit him.
Which doesn't appear in that report, does it?
Objection.
I'm going to sustain that, Mr. Jackson. You directed him only to page 2.
Understood, Your Honor. I'd like to show you a short portion of a video, the same video you were asked to look at on direct examination. And Your Honor, I pray to the court, I can certainly mark it as a defense exhibit or for
So is this
identification.
going to be an exhibit by agreement?
It is.
It is.
So read now that, Madam Court Reporter. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. With the court's permission, may I play a portion of that video for the jurors, publish it?
Okay. Which portion so people know?
I'm going to start it at about, I want to say 6:55. Mr. Walken, could you cue that up? Before we play it, can we have it on that screen as well, or is it only playing to this screen?
I don't know. When Ms. Gilman did it, it was both.
Okay, there we go. All right, before we play it, can I ask you a quick question about this?
Sure.
It appears that this is paused. Do you recognize this as being the same video that you were shown this morning by Mr. Brennan?
I do.
All right, describe the scene.
So that is 34 Fairview Road. The lights in the background, I believe it is either right as we pulled up or right as we're pulling up.
Okay, same dash cam video.
Yes, sir.
Can we scroll this to the 6:55 runtime spot, please? Pause it. Okay. Do you see the individual on the left? Far left.
Yeah, the jacket?
Correct.
Yes, sir.
Who's that?
I believe that's firefighter Flamati.
You previously indicated that when you heard Ms. Reed make this statement, the firefighter Flamati was on his knees providing CPR at the same time you were knelt down providing the airway.
This isn't when it was
That's not
stated.
my question. Is that what you said?
Can you repeat the question, please?
Sure. You indicated earlier when you heard this statement by my client, you were very detailed. Firefighter Flamati was knelt down providing chest compressions at the same time you were knelt down providing airway support for Mr. O'Keefe, correct?
I had also said that at some point,
That's a
firefighter
yes or no
Flamati
question.
had
Objection.
So I'm going to let the witness answer the question.
Had transferred CPR to firefighter Kelly. Firefighter Kelly did take over compressions at one point.
Okay, that's not my question.
Okay.
My question is an easy one. Did you say that when Miss Reed walked over to you and you had this dialogue with her, she made that statement that firefighter Flamati was on his knees providing chest compressions at the same time you were knelt down providing airway support?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Firefighter Flamati, your testimony appears to be standing up right there, correct?
Yes, sir.
Let's play the video forward for just a second. Stop it. What did you see firefighter Flamati do just now?
I believe he just knelt down.
Okay. So at this point, he's kneeling for the first time, correct?
Yes, sir.
And he's about to provide chest compressions as your memory serves, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's go ahead and play it forward. Pause. Did you see my client in that photo? I'm sorry, in that clip?
No, sir.
You didn't see her?
Oh, no, I did see her. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see her on right now.
Right. She just walked off frame, correct?
Yes, sir.
Let's go ahead and play it forward. Stop it. You see my client walk back into the frame?
Yes, sir.
At this point, you were watching firefighter Flamati. He appears to be now providing CPR, correct?
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay. And my client is nowhere near you, correct? At least for this.
Sir.
Okay.
Correct.
And the clip that I just played before, the few seconds that I played before, nowhere near you, correct? Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Let's go and play forward. Pause it, please. What do you see happening on the screen from screen right to screen left at this juncture?
We're bringing in the stretcher.
Okay, go ahead and play it. Pause it. Do you see where my client is right now?
Can you back it up 2 seconds? I'm sorry, I lost
With the
view.
court's permission, I need to ask the court's
Yes.
permission. Thank you. So let's go ahead and play it. Pause. Did you see my client?
Yes, sir.
Where is she in the frame?
Behind that other individual.
Behind the SUV?
I believe she's in front of the SUV and behind the other individual.
Okay. I'm at the SUV, that's the white SUV that's in
Yes, sir.
the far distance.
Yes.
That's the back of the SUV. She's behind it, right?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Not near you.
No.
Okay. Let's go ahead and play it. Go ahead and pause it. Do you see what firefighter Flamati is still doing throughout this entire clip?
Chest compressions?
Okay. Let's go ahead and play it. Pause. What's happening now?
Where Mr. O'Keefe's on the scoop stretcher and he's being transferred to the ambulance stretcher.
So that's the entire time Mr. Flamati, firefighter Flamati, was giving chest compressions. It's captured right here on this video, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And now Mr. O'Keefe is up on the stretcher, and you are no longer knelt down,
No, sir.
and firefighter Flamati is no longer knelt down,
No, sir.
and you're now following the stretcher with, it looks like, 2 or 3 other EMTs, correct?
I am not in that frame, sir.
Okay, so you've walked away.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's go ahead and play it forward. Pause it. You see where my client is?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead and play it. Do you see firefighter Flamati or firefighter Kelly continuing to give chest compressions?
Yes, sir.
Which one is that? Do you know?
I believe it's firefighter Flamati.
Flamati?
I believe so.
Okay, so he's still doing all the chest compressions from start to finish.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what's happening right now?
Now we are transferring to ambulance 1.
And where's my client?
Right front and center.
Yeah, just let me If I may have just a second. With regards, just a couple of more questions with court's permission.
Okay.
I'm going to change gears with regard to what you talked about on direct examination, the hypothermic conditions. You're not a medical doctor, correct?
No, sir.
You don't diagnose patients?
Sir.
You're not diagnosing that John O'Keefe suffered from hypothermia that night?
No, sir.
Thank you. That's all I have.
Okay. Any follow-up?
Please. Firefighter Nuttall, the video the defense just showed you, did you notice any differences between that video and when I showed it to you, and that it doesn't have the time on it?
Yes, those were two different time frames on that video.
And when we spoke about when the defendant said to you, I hit him, that wasn't shown to you in that video just now, was it?
No, it was not.
So if we go back, will you be able to explain where you came from and firefighter Flamati came from and when you first went over to John O'Keefe?
Sure.
With the court's permission, Ms. Gilman, if you could start that video, I think it is 6:11, please. Now stop it there. Do you see that this exhibit has timestamp on the top?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Please continue. Can you start, please? Do you see the red lights on the left?
Yes, sir.
Is that when you believe that you first arrived?
Yes, sir.
And that note says 6:11:05. Could you continue, please, Ms. Gilman? Please watch to the left. Stop, please. Is that when you first arrived and walk over to help John O'Keefe?
Yes, sir. That's me.
I'll note that the time stamp is 6:11:21. Okay, continue, please. Stop, please. Did you see firefighter Flamati come after you?
Yes, sir.
Was any of this shown to you during those questions?
No, sir.
No. Continue, please. Stop, please. Do you see the defendant in that screen?
Yes, sir.
Do you see her moving from right to left towards you?
Sustained us to the phone.
Okay. What direction do you see her running in the screen from right to left?
She's running towards where the three of us are grouped.
Okay, please continue. Stop, please. Is it at that time the defendant said to you that she hit him?
Yes, sir.
And you remember that?
I do.
I'm done with the tape. Thank you very much. Now, you were asked questions about your memory.
Yes, sir.
Okay. When you were asked the questions about Trooper Proctor, when you were saying that you didn't remember, were you referring to the conversation with Trooper Proctor, or were you suggesting you didn't remember what happened that morning?
I don't remember the interview with Trooper Proctor. I remember it happened. I don't remember the substance of what was discussed entirely. I remember we discussed that morning, but
Do you know if that conversation was recorded or just a conversation between you and the trooper?
I do not know if it was recorded.
You asked questions. I want to ask you about questions on Mr. O'Keefe, and you mentioned that there was some type of blood clotting on the back of his head.
Yes, sir.
You noticed there were abrasions on his right arm.
Yes, sir.
You noticed there was a hematoma on the right side of his head.
Yes, sir.
Did you see any bruising on his right knee?
Don't recall, sir.
Did it stand out to you that all of his injuries, all of them that you saw, other than the cut on the back of the head, that they were all on?
I did not.
Did you notice any scratches or abrasions on his left side?
I did not.
Did you notice any marks that would be consistent with an altercation on the left side of his body?
I did not.
You were asked about the cause, and you said that you don't know the cause. You weren't there, were you?
No, sir.
You asked if it was consistent with being punched, and you said it could be.
Yes, sir.
Could it be consistent with being clipped by a car?
Objection.
Sustained us to the phone.
You were asked questions about clothing,
Yes, sir.
and you had at one point said you thought that Mr. O'Keefe was wearing a winter jacket. Do you have any memory that when you first got there, or when you first got there, do you have any memory whether there were any towels wrapped around Mr. O'Keefe's head?
I remember there was a white cloth of some sort on the scene.
Okay. And when you were asked about your memory regarding the clothing, was the clothing of what was utmost importance to you at that time?
No, sir.
And why is that?
I was, again, focused on Mr. O'Keefe's airway and ventilation.
Okay. And when you were asked about the clothing, do you remember if you added anything else about your certainty or uncertainty about clothing when you previously gave a statement or testimony?
I believe when I testified last year, I did note I had no part in removing any articles of clothing or anything like that. That was not my job in the back of the truck.
Do you remember any recognition of the fact whether you were certain or not about clothing?
Repeat the question, sir. Sorry.
Is there anything that refresh your memory about what you had said about clothing?
Ask a different question first.
You had mentioned that you had some difficulty about clothing. You remember what you had previously said.
I remember there was some difficulty of getting the individual's fingers through clothing just because they were so cold. They were difficult to manipulate. Just they really was not conducive to getting clothing off easily.
You met with me 3 times?
Yes, sir.
I had not met you before any of your prior testimonies, had I?
No, sir.
Do you remember meeting with me and discussing this case with me?
I do.
Do you remember me asking you to tell me what you remember?
I do.
Do you remember what I told you about testimony when you come into court?
Yes, sir.
What did I tell you?
I remember we discussed that just tell the truth.
Did I tell you that it doesn't matter? There is no side. It doesn't matter if it helps or hurts, that you just tell the truth?
Sustained.
Did I ever suggest to you that you should stick to a story?
No, sir.
Did I ever suggest to you should offer your testimony in any certain way?
No, sir.
When I talked to you, did I ever ask you to say anything about your testimony to this jury?
No, sir.
Other than what?
Speak to the jury.
Did I need to tell you to tell the truth?
No, sir.
And in telling the truth, did the defendant say to you, I hit him, I hit him?
I'll allow it.
Yes, sir. 3 times.
And in fact, do you remember, in addition to her saying, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him, when you asked her the question, kneeling down over John O'Keefe's body? Do you remember if you ever talked about other times that she said it, not to you?
I do not.
Okay.
The answer is I do not. Next question.
Okay. Do you remember testifying previously in this case?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember at all discussing whether or not, after she left you, whether or not the defendant was still talking and speaking?
I'm sorry, sir. Repeat the question.
Do you remember after the defendant left you and made that statement to you? Do you remember talking? Did you hear her speak to other people after you?
I heard her having conversations in the background, but that was not my focus at that time.
Okay. And during those conversations in the background, did you hear her talk about that same issue again?
I believe she said it several times, but the 3 times she said it to me were what stuck up to me.
Okay. And when she said it to other people, it wasn't directly to you?
No, sir.
So watch the form of the question, Mr.
And when she said it,
Stating the objection.
when she said it to other people, do you know who she said it to?
I do not.
I'll allow it. So the answer is I do not.
I'm sorry.
Do you remember when she said it other times who she said it to?
I'm going to see counsel at sidebar for this.
Sir, after the defendant came over to you and spoke and then left, do you remember hearing her make further statements?
Yes, sir.
And do you remember her making further statements similar
I do.
to the statement to you?
Yes, sir.
Could you share with the jury what you remember her saying, not to you, but after she left you?
I remember hearing I hit him several other times. Again, not directed to me, just kind of off in the background. I'd like to reiterate, we were really focused on the patient at that point. We were trying to provide care.
Thank you, sir.
So now, after Mr. Brennan asks you a few questions, now you remember her saying, I hit him a bunch more times, correct?
I remember hearing it in the background several other times.
Really?
Sir,
Never mentioned that on direct examination, did you?
I remember being asked about it, sir. I remember saying what was asked to me.
You were asked, did you ever hear the defendant, Ms. Reed, say anything about I hit her? And your answer was, she said to me, in answer to my question, I hit him, I hit him, I hit him 3 times, and that's it.
To me.
You didn't clarify that, oh my God, she's running around like a triple head top, screaming, I hit him to everybody else in the inside.
It was, again, it was behind me in the background as I was providing patient care. Again, that was not my focus.
Okay, so you didn't really hear her say anything about it because you weren't focused on it, right?
I remember hearing generalized commotion in the background.
Hearing her say, I hit him to other people, correct? You'd agree with that?
Yes, sir.
So what you actually heard was the chaos and the commotion of a chaotic scene, correct? In the background.
In the background.
As you focused on your patient care, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, not specific words coming out of my client's mouth, correct?
To the question that I posed, sir.
Triple I hits.
Correct.
But with regard to what Mr. Brennan just asked you, the generalized commotion, to use your phrase, in the background, you didn't hear any specific words coming out of my client's mouth, did you?
I heard I hit him. But again, it was in the background and it was not my focus.
Well, why didn't you say that in direct? That's kind of an important point. It's why you're here.
Again, if it was neglected on my part, it was not intentional.
Not intentional to neglect that part for the jurors on direct examination.
No, sir.
Certainly not intentional to neglect that part of your testimony on cross-examination.
No, sir.
But you decided to bring it up on direct. I'm sorry, recross examination when Mr. Brennan is asking you questions again, correct?
It was asked of me. Yes,
And it
sir.
was after, of course, that your new statement that you've never testified to before, ever, is this generalized commotion included a bunch of items in the background, correct?
Sir.
And that comes after you saw the video that clearly shows that when you describe having heard this statement, not heard it, was nowhere around you, correct?
That segment of the video that you showed me,
Yes.
that was not the time frame in which she said that to me.
Well, that was the time frame when Flamati was giving CPR, correct?
He was doing CPR down prior to that as well.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Well, you just testified that you saw him standing up in a big yellow jacket and then kneel down and start giving CPR. We just watched that video.
But again, the clip of the video that you showed me, that was not the segment in which he said that to me.
Well, that's what you're saying now, but what I'm asking is you described a very distinctive scene, a very specific scene.
Yes, sir. I remember it vividly.
She said that I hit him when Lonnie was down giving CPR and you were kneeling down giving airway support and he was doing rhythmic CPR chest compression.
Yes, sir. That's what happened.
And then I showed you that very scene, didn't I?
Yes, you showed me that clip prior to that.
I showed you the very scene that you described where Flamani gets down and starts chest compressions and never stops until the gurney is taken off the frame of the camera to the end. Isn't that what I showed you?
That is
Sure. I don't know if I can do it again. I showed you the scene where firefighter Flamani gets down on his knees, begins chest compressions, and never stops until that gurney is taken off camera, off frame, into the ambulance. That's the clip I showed you, correct?
that is the clip you showed me.
And that's exactly when you described your vivid memory from 3.5 years ago. That's exactly the scene that you described when my client supposedly said, I hit him to you, correct?
Again, the clip that you showed me, that was not when it was said. That segment that you showed, that was not when it was said. It was said prior to that, when the three of us were together.
So Flamani was not giving chest compressions then.
He was. The CPR was a continuous effort throughout the resuscitation.
But we saw him start it. Officer, firefighter Nuttall, we saw him start it. We saw him walk into the frame, kneel down, and begin the chest compressions, didn't we?
We did.
And at no point at that time or after did my client even approach you, did she, in that clip?
She did.
What?
Objection.
Just a question.
Sure,
Mr.
sure. Do you need to see the that clip again?
Yes, please.
We're not going to show a video again. We've seen 2 videos. Which one is marked?
The It's the exact same video. Timestamp one doesn't. Just to be clear, you described a very detailed scene in which firefighter Flamati got down on the ground on his knees and began CPR.
Yes, sir.
We saw a clip that was, it played fully through. Starts and stops, but played fully through. Right? It was a true and accurate video of what happened that day.
Yes, sir.
That morning, correct?
Correct.
And from the time firefighter Flamati began his CPR, he never stopped. Went all the way through until the gun was taken off the camera, correct?
Correct.
You also described very clearly before you saw the video that the time that my client walked over and had this dialogue, you heard this statement. It was during the time that firefighter Flamati is given CPR, right? You described it.
Yes, sir.
But when we actually see firefighter Flamani giving the CPR, as per your description, at no time did my client walk over and have a conversation with you. Did she?
She did in the video.
In the portion that Mr. Brennan played you, was firefighter Flamani giving CPR at that point?
As I said previously.
Was he or was he not? Yes or no?
Objection.
I'm going to let the witness answer the question.
Firefighters Kelly and Flamati were trading off CPR. Tony started. Started doing CPR, and it was passed off at one point to firefighter Kelly. Firefighter Kelly at that time was a BLS EMT. Firefighter Flamati was a paramedic. They're going to move towards firefighter Kelly performing CPR because at that time his skill set was not as advanced as firefighter Flamati's, as Tony's. But they did switch off. That is a routine cardiac arrest. We switch off compressions.
But the video that Mr. Brennan showed you was earlier in time, a few seconds or a minute or two earlier.
Yes, sir.
You'd agree with that, correct?
I would.
And firefighter Flamati had not begun CPR, had he?
I don't believe so.
That's right. He hadn't. But that's the time that my client walked over your general area, correct?
Correct.
Before CPR was started, correct?
CPR started immediately, sir.
Can we wrap this up?
I don't know if we can, Judge.
Give you a couple more minutes.
Understand the confusion?
Objection.
Sustained.
All right, a couple more questions on this. The video that Mr. Brent showed you and said that the statement.
Yes, sir.
Remember that?
I do.
Firefighter Flamati. Was not even kneeling down giving CPR, was he at that point?
No.
The answer is yes or no?
No.
Okay, he was not. Later, as the video continues to run, at some point, we see firefighter Flamati enter the screen, kneel down in that bright, reflective yellow jacket. Begin CPR, correct?
Yes, sir.
You had previously said that when you heard the statement and she walked over to you, it was when firefighter Flamati was giving CPR, correct?
Yes, sir.
And at no point, you'll agree with me, you just played the video, at no point after he started giving CPR. My client come anywhere near you. Isn't that what the video showed?
That was the segment that you showed me.
You indicated on redirect, that Mr. O'Keefe did not have any injuries to the left side of his body.
Not that I recall.
Isn't it true that in addition to the egg on the right side of his head, he also had a black eye on the left side?
I remember that the swelling had started to, it's referred to kind of as raccoon eyes. It's a bruising of both eyes.
Do you remember
battle
saying,
signs.
do you remember saying, in answer to the question, did it look like, in addition to the egg on the right side of his head in the front, did he also have a black eye on the left side? Your answer is, if memory serves correct, yes.
Yes, sir.
So it's not true that he didn't have any injuries on the left side of his body or face, correct?
That swelling kind of migrates over time to both sides. That is a common. An occurrence for both eyes to be swollen.
Did he have an injury to the left side of his face?
He did not.
Did he have a black left eye?
Joy,
Yes, he
what's
did.
up?
Would you
Oh,
consider a black
hi.
eye an injury?
Sorry, I have
Yes,
to
sir.
take a phone call.
Let me ask you the question again then.
Hold on.
Did he have an injury to the left side of his face?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Kazi J, what's up?
Oh, hold on. I was calling you.
Yeah, sorry, I was on the other line. I had to take a quick phone call. I'm so sorry, guys.
Give me a minute. Give me 1 minute, okay?
You got it. Let me say hi to everybody. Hey guys, sorry, I didn't think I would be on the phone that long. But hey everyone. I'm so sorry, Miss People. Coming in, Care Bear and Joy.
Hey, how's it going? All right.
Yeah, Yeah, so sorry. Yeah, I totally didn't think I thought I'd be on the phone for like 60 seconds and it turned into a while. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
No problem.
So how's it going, Kazuji?
It's going. It's going. Hanging in there.
Good.
It was just I just got a funny tweet a little while
Oh
ago.
yeah?
I thought it was funny. Uh, Jason Broyles
Oh no.
says he's asserting his dominance or his superiority over me. I'm like, dude, you could never in any way do that, but I thought that was funny. I just got it.
Oh, I just noticed you thought, did it seriously, was I making noise? Like I thought I like couldn't hear, like when I seriously did fall asleep for 5 minutes, but then that's what woke me up was my phone. So seriously.
Yeah, I don't
But
know. I don't know if it
I
was
just,
that or something else, but I couldn't.
that's
It kept
funny.
buffering.
Everyone's gone now, everybody, because I totally, yeah, I blew this one real bad. So sorry about that. James is gone, said happy Easter.
Okay.
Yeah. So it happens a lot, unfortunately, with me. I with my schedule and that. But no, seriously, I was happy my phone rang, but I thought it would be like 30 seconds because I have my phone on vibrate. So I thought that might have been it. But so anyways, so here we go. But yeah, so I'm out of it now because it's a phone call I didn't expect to get for a couple days. So it's just I'm not even gonna get into that. It's nothing bad or
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, no
And
problem.
one I wasn't expecting either. But I do have to give you props on here as well that I gave you when we talked earlier, is that you and Baker were truly amazing the other night. Truly funny. I loved it.
No, thanks. Well,
You
it
guys are
was
so
fun. It was fun doing that. People liked it. So
Good. Yeah.
yeah, it was a good time.
I wish I could have seen it live, but it is what it is. Sometimes you miss something.
Yeah.
I truly
Hey,
enjoyed it.
people got stuff to do. You know what I mean? Life happens, and you can't watch a couple-hour YouTube presentation of us dunking on stupid people. You know what I mean? You can always hit the replay.
Yeah, exactly. It's always good to revisit. I took a photo or just a screenshot of you guys in your wigs, and that it was just the visual of that alone was quite funny. So
Yeah. Baker got a new curly wig that was pretty cool.
yeah, that gray wig.
Mhm. I have my Boston Brandel wig, and yeah, we just laughed and twisted for a while, and a couple other things, and that's about it.
Yeah, always good. I truly like that gray curly wig more than the clown wig. Every
Yeah.
time he talks about clowns or it goes on, and I swear I get freaked out because of I literally have coulrophobia. I talked a little bit about this the other day. Like, I hate clowns. They freak me out. They are not cute. They're not funny. They are not. So that wig creeped me out. He had the clown wig on few days before you were on. So I was glad to see and preferred the gray wig over the clown wig.
Yeah, no, most people don't like clowns, so yeah.
Yeah. So we'll get back into a little bit of this trial number 2. What I don't know if you heard any of what I was saying when I first started replaying it, especially with him as a witness. Like, I remember yesterday we went over the opening statements, and when just even maybe 10 minutes into Spanky's, opening, I was like, wow, I remember that I watched this, but I didn't remember it at all, really. Like, so in rewatching that, it was kind of interesting, especially so close back to trial 1. And then with that being said, watching not all, like, I remember watching his testimony without having watched trial 1 and not much background information, and thinking, this guy's just weird. He seems awkward and a little embarrassed. Like I couldn't really judge what was going on there. But now watching it again, knowing what I know, it's crazy. So I almost like was a juror going into trial too, and now with all the information I do, it's a totally different feeling, even just watching this one witness. So I can't imagine what it's going to be like to watch the other witnesses with all the knowledge that I have now. Do you?
Yeah, and I want to say
What you felt like when you watched trial 2. Did you had been covering this or watching it since trial 1, correct?
oh yeah, well, trial 2, I mean, a bunch of them said a lot of like Nuttall right here, like, was he the first witness?
Yeah.
The first in trial 2? He said a
Yep.
bunch of different shit that he didn't say the year before. And it's unbelievable how they do this and they get away with it. You know what I mean? They just say a bunch of different shit that they never said before. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
and a bunch of them did that. I mean, almost all of them.
And I think that's what I'll be interested to see in watching and rewatching it now, truly, because when you don't know the backstory and you don't, it does show your bias, because I mean, now with all the information I know and rewatching some of the testimony and clips, because I've never rewatched this trial. I said earlier, I've never watched or rewatched a trial start to finish ever. This will be my first time. But you rewatch parts of it or certain person's testimony, and you go back and look at it with a new set of eyes almost. Once you learn, background information or reported information, especially, with all the Turtle Boy information that I learned along the way.
Yep. Yeah. It's you pick up so much stuff. When you watch it. I watched one trial 1 probably, I don't know, 3 or 4 times. Just to, different witnesses, like, and you just pick up on new stuff every single time. It's crazy.
Right. So yeah, I'm excited to see that. But while we finish up, let's see, I think we got not too much. Yeah, just a couple minutes left of Not All. We can finish him real quick. And then there's when I was going through the playlist to kind of see the order of witnesses this time, to see where we would be going this week. In between Nuttall and Kerry Roberts, there's a motion in the playlist. I don't know what the motion is, but we'll be getting into that as well. So let's finish up Nuttall here and then go from there. Bear with me while I get this going, and let's watch these last couple minutes at least first.
One last question. You indicated that it was a chaotic scene outside in that front yard.
Yes, sir.
Fire engines, ambulances, patrol vehicles, engines running, diesel engines, flashing lights, people screaming, people talking over the howling wind. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever see the homeowner come out the front door?
Don't recall.
You don't recall, or you didn't?
I have no idea who the homeowner is.
And you never saw anybody come out of the front of the house?
No, sir.
One issue. Briefly.
I want to see Consulate Tagar.
Sir, in Mr. Jackson's questions, he asked if you had ever said that you heard the defendant say, "I hit him," separate from when she approached you. Do you remember previously testifying that you heard her saying, "I hit him" in the background, separately from you?
Yes, sir.
You remember testifying that before under oath?
Yes, sir.
In court?
I do.
Anything, Mr. Jackson?
Yeah, just a second, right. Thank you, if I may.
Yes.
Just a quick question, Firefighter Nuttall. When you were asked to recite your memory of that day on February 8th, 2022, just 10 days after this incident. Did you over and over again?
I don't recall.
All right.
When you testified at the grand jury, last question, when you testified at the grand jury, did you ever say that?
I don't recall.
Again, your memory's better now than it was then. Right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Firefighter Nato, you are all set.
Thank you.
All right, your next witness, Mr. Brennan.
Thank you. The
The
Commonwealth
next
calls
one is
Kerry
this,
Roberts.
motion that's gonna pop up. I don't know what it's about, so I tried to watch it like the first minute or two to grasp what it was, and I really couldn't judge what it was. But let's see. Oh my god. Don't you hate when your computer just stops behaving when you're streaming?
Yeah, I'm trying to do something right now. As a matter of fact, it's pissing me off. But yeah, no, I totally get it. Yeah.
Just get the circle of death going here. Like, it's like, thanks a lot.
Mhm.
Zach. Hey, Laura J. She says, anyone, oh, sorry, I went to Zach's first, but hold on. Anyone know what these bombshell amendments in Karen's civil case are? Is this the stuff Will and Melanie already went over? Wait, what?
What? Will and Melanie? Huh?
I have no idea.
Yeah. Anyone know what these bombshell amendments in Karen's civil case? If
And
they
Zach-
did, if they went over
Go
them, I don't know about it. He just ended his show like an hour ago, maybe a little over
Yeah,
an hour ago.
I didn't get to watch it because I was watching Baker go over this crazy lunatic that did a pro se a trial. It's a crazy case. This guy is crazy. Oh, you were in there the other day, I think, so you saw parts of it, didn't you? The guy's like basically taking a stroke and
I know
like,
I know very little
making
about it. I saw a
noises
couple
and-
minutes of it.
yeah. it's
All right.
just hilarious.
So,
Oh, hold on, let me
quick
pause
hearing
this now. It
on-
finally stopped circling.
Jesus,
Let me just
Brando.
say hi. I saw Zach. My everything is freezing on my fucking computer. The fuck? Sorry. I'm not whining about anything today besides the fact that I literally fell asleep for about 5 minutes and my phone vibrated to wake me up, and I took the phone call, and what should have been a 60-second phone call turned into more like 15 minutes. And while all I was there in the other room trying to talk quietly, everyone laughed, and Kazi G finally was here to not finally, I didn't mean it like that, but Kazi G was waiting for me to get my ass back to my computer, and I just blew my whole live stream. So, but I wasn't even complaining
good.
about it. And then Zach shows up.
Still people here. Oh, forget it. Zach's a fucking jerk. We all know
I
that.
know.
He lives to be a peckerhead, so we get it.
I know. He makes me laugh most of the time. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, he's fucking hilarious.
Yep. And I always like a good laugh. You know that.
Of course.
Dodo, you guys are all awesome for being here. I'm sorry I'm such a bad host today. How was the nap, Scarlett? Oh, my 5-minute nap was lovely. Are the worst though, actually, because like even if you fall asleep for anywhere between like 5 and 20 minutes, you wake up like, what the fuck? Like you like falling asleep was like the worst thing if you only get that really small, short, tiny nap. Anyway, for me, I don't know about anyone else, but for me, they're always the worst. So
Yeah,
lawyer, is going over it today. So have you heard about some sort of amendments in the Karen Reed case? I haven't heard anything.
I haven't. I have not.
Oh, you're
mean,
good, Laura J.
I could search. I could like see if there's something out there.
If you see anything, I mean, what, real quick, otherwise, no worries. It's not like I didn't plan on covering whatever was going on. We're going through channel, trial too, but you know how my channel also is. We start somewhere and end up 10 steps somewhere else. And that's why I just love doing that. Whatever you guys want to watch or talk about is all good with me.
Cool.
I didn't know anything.
Brando's here. I could have him do some of this work. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, Brando sent me some money the other day, so you could,
He did. He did.
He's pretty good with that phone and
Yeah, he got a hold of it. He got a hold of it. I didn't really authorize it, but after he did, there's nothing I can do about it. So
yeah. Well, see, everybody that knew I wanted to tell my story when more people were here, and now some of them were here and now left. No, let's see if they come back before I go telling my story. Shut up, Zach. You aren't offended. Get out of here. Oh, I had to put him in a I would say I said timeout, but I guess I should have used a different word. But see, I told him to go sit in the corner and take a timeout because I am not a mod in anyone's channel. So, but we were in Baker's chat earlier, and I told him he had to take a timeout and go sit in the corner. And he said, well, you're going to have to wait till I'm in your chat. And I said, oh, don't tempt me. I'll take away that wrench. You'll be in big trouble. And you'll be the one who's blubbering today. Because he always teasing me like, what you blubbering about now? Because we all know I'm a crier. Laura J says, Kazi, you and Brando are so cute. The boy is going to spend the rest of his life thanking you for being his human. Aww.
yeah, he just, if I'm sitting here, he's just staring up at me like, dude, like, and he just jumps up now. He didn't do that up until a couple days ago.
Aww.
Here he is, and he's not going to leave. He's here for the duration. Believe me.
Oh, don't worry. We love getting to see him every day. Anytime we can see him, he's such a cutie. And like I said, visually, like the colors, the way everything, he looks like my cat I had growing up. I mean, that cat literally lived for like 20 years and 20 human years anyways. And he was the meanest cat. He never wanted to be around anyone. He barely let you pet him. If you pet him, you could only touch him on one little spot on his head. Otherwise, he would bite you. I mean, he would hiss at you. He was just a mean piece of shit. But so total opposite of what you got going on there.
Generally, cats are assholes, right? And he probably will be at some point. But like, I mean, what he went through, whatever he went through out on the street, he's all scarred up and stuff. He's probably just happy to be here. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I do know cats, you know what I mean? And after a while, he'd be like, he'll stop being an asshole. But that's what I love about cats,
Yep. And most of the time, they have their moments one way or the other, but most of the time, I don't think I've ever seen another cat as bad as the one I had growing up. I'm telling you, I had my own cat, after that, her name was Lainey. She was a girl though. And she was a tiny little thing. She was a feisty little thing as well.
Oh, yeah.
But fun. Yeah. So
yeah.
Kerry says cheese is better than money.
This guy here is actually he's just like I'm just with him all the time, he sleeps with me all night unless he jumps down to eat, and he's just always right there.
Oh, that's so awesome. But yeah, it definitely speaks to you as a human being too, considering whatever he went through on the street and being a stray, he took to you really fast.
Yeah, and I was worried about it because he wouldn't come out from under the bed. I'm like, he's just going to spend his days under the bed. And no, that wasn't the way it is. I just had to get him out from under there and start petting him. And that's all it took.
That's so awesome. Lord J says, well, there were a few things about a week ago that were changed where they added a paragraph here and there, and I'm guessing that's what it is. I remember Will and Melanie covered it a while back, so I'm not sure. I'm going to be totally honest. The last that I truly paid attention to with regards to the civil case was when Karen Reed sent a reply to a blind copy, and that douchebag lawyer wanted to say that was waive of attorney-client privilege. Like, are you fucking
Yeah.
serious?
Yeah. The civil thing, you know, I'm really not really interested in it. Like, I see stuff about it all the time, and I'm like, it's just it doesn't have the same draw to it, you know, at all. So, I mean,
Yeah.
you know, I'm on her side and everything, and you know, everything like that. But it's just, it's boring. It drags, and you know what I mean. It's going to go
Yeah.
on forever. So
Exactly. I mean, it's going to be years before we get any sort of, like, even anywhere near a conclusion in this case, unless someone were to either drop or settle. And at this point, like, these little things to me, again, like you said, aren't that interesting. And she, I'm, without going too much into all the drama gate and the recording gate and all that bullshit, I truly think that she blew her chance to truly make the kind of money she could have made and done what she did with her, you know, coming off the not guilty plea. And now, especially what happened with their their channel, it's kind of like everyone's moved on.
yeah, I agree with you. She could have handled it differently, but you know, she's obviously a grown woman. She's going to do what she wants, and that's it. There you go.
Exactly. Oh, Terry says you have a good boy there. Hey, Maylin, what's up?
He's a good boy.
You know, Maylin had our first live today that I didn't know of. She told me it was on April 1st a while ago, and I totally forgot, spaced me and my stupid brain. It's been had so much stuff, and I'd already scheduled my live, so but I did at least drop in her chat to say hi. So Maylin, I hope it went well. I so appreciate you, like I do all of you, but Maylin, I always say it out loud because she does a lot for me behind the scenes, and she's truly amazing for doing that.
Is that the name of the channel?
Maylin says, yeah, it's the same as our hand. I don't know, Maylin, did you name your channel anything, or is it just your handle? Because I learned really fast that even if you don't change your handle, the name of your channel, make it something that stands out. Because when I first did mine, if anyone remembers the story, that I made a whole new YouTube channel that was called Miss Scarlett's Mind. My handle was Miss Scarlett's Mind. And then it got booted by Google saying that I had deleted terms of service. Yeah, that's it.
Maylin, right? Okay.
Yep.
Subscribe.
There, you got a subscriber. Woohoo!
Brando did
so
too.
Yeah. Awesome. So, and then I got booted for terms of service, and so I appealed it, but it said it would take days. And in those days, I had already taken the 4 shorts I had made, put them on my regular channel that I used to watch everybody, and was like, screw it, I'm just going to keep this channel. By the time they, gave me my other channel back that I had, that was the new one, I was like, well, I'm not switching everything back now, because by then I had gone live, and I'm like, just done. So I just leave my handle what it is, so everyone can just copy that down. But the name of my channel is Miss Scarlett's Mind. So that way people can look it up by your handle or by your name.
Nice. Very good.
Anyway, yeah,
did you hear about this Maya thing? Did I tell you about that?
Yeah. Oh, no. I want to hear it, please. Yes. I have no clue what happened. And I'm actually sad to hear this news, because you said it wasn't good, but I do want to hear it.
Well, I tried to send it to you. So I tried to load it up into StreamYard, but it's a PDF, and I don't feel like doing the whole
Oh,
thing right now. But no, I guess I could do this. All right, hold on. I could
do you? I would
this.
say you can email it to me or pull up on the screen here, whatever
No,
you got there, can't you?
I have it up on the iPad right now. I completely forgot I can just do this. Right.
Oh,
There it is.
all right.
You know, I don't know if you can
Let
see
me
that or whatever.
hold on. Let me put it up so that we can see it. Yep, we're gonna do this. Let's see.
Okay.
This hopefully will help. There we go.
All right. All right. So, do you want to read it, or do you want me to read it?
Yeah, if you could read it, just because my eyes are so bad.
All right. So this is a declaration from Maya Kowalski. I, Maya Kowalski, declare as follows. My name is Maya Kowalski. I'm over the age of 18 and competent to make this declaration, blah, 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 blah. I previously provided a sworn statement, September 2, 2025. This is a supplement to that. So there's some like red tape stuff at the beginning. Over the course of Gregory Anderson's, Greg's representation of me, he frequently without my father's knowledge by text message, email, and telephone. So this is going to suck because I really like Greg Anderson, and I hope this isn't true. All right. I hope this isn't true, but at the same time, like, oh man. All right. As time went on, I became increasingly uncomfortable with the tone and content of many of Greg's communications with me. Examples of things that made me uncomfortable are set forth below, and copies of these communications from Greg are available. It can be produced. So she's got receipts, she's saying, which is fucking terrible. You know what I mean? I don't know. Jesus. I turned 18 years old in December of 23. Shortly after the new year, Greg arranged and paid for a hotel room for my friends and me. Greg knew that I had just separated from my boyfriend and he wanted to cheer me up. I was very upset and emotionally vulnerable at the time. Greg also stayed at the same hotel in a separate room. While at the hotel, Greg invited me to come to his room. When I arrived, it was apparent to me he had been drinking. While I was alone in his hotel room, Greg rambled on about a variety of things for a very long time. During that conversation, he asked me to sign a new fee agreement because I had turned 18. You have to do that. I signed the document he presented to me. Greg did not explain that the fee arrangement might not comply with the rules regulating the Florida bar. I was not advised that the fee percentages exceeded what is permitted or that court approval would be required. At no time did I suggest or agree that Greg should receive a fee greater than what is permitted by the Florida bar. Man, this thing's filled with, if true, this is filled with problems, big problems, right? 10, after I returned to my room, Greg sent 2 bottles of wine to my room for me and my friends to drink. All of us were under 21 years old. He later came to my room.
Oh, I don't want to. Oh my God, is this going where I think it's going?
Well, yeah, it's not going to be great. Number 11, Greg made many comments to me that were inappropriate. Among other things, he encouraged me to be sexually promiscuous and advised me that I should date older men. He told me that women age faster than men and that older men prefer younger women. He suggested that dating older men would make me more attractive in certain social and professional circles and would help me become connected to influential people. He also provided unsolicited advice about using contraception and not getting pregnant. Number 12. Greg encouraged me to pursue a relationship with his 28-year-old nephew. I was 18 years old at the time. He also encouraged me to drink on several occasions, and he commented about my behavior, what I wore when meeting his friends. Greg's comments about my sexuality, relationships, and social positioning made me uncomfortable. However, I did not immediately fully appreciate how inappropriate Greg's interactions and communications were. As I matured and spoke with other trusted individuals, I came to understand that Greg's behavior was not appropriate, especially for, hold on, I almost lost my place, especially for a lawyer representing a young client. Sorry, Brando, I didn't mean to bother you. Number 14, in July 2024, Greg told me I was no longer permitted to speak with Nick Whitney, who I understood to be one of my attorneys and who I liked and trusted. 15, around this time, Greg asked me to sign an affidavit regarding Nick and I believe contained inaccurate statements. I refused to sign the affidavit. 16, I relied on Greg to provide me with accurate and complete information regarding my case, my finances, and my legal rights. By the fall of 2024, I no longer felt that Greg was acting in my best interest. I did not trust him, and I became very concerned about his motivations. Because of this and other reasons, I reached out to Nick, despite Greg telling me not to speak with him.
Oh, hold on
17.
1 second, Kazi. This is Maya Kowalski, Moniji, the one that also has CRPS. When she was a little girl, and the hospital tried to take her away from her parents, and her mom ended up self-unaliving, and she sued the hospital, won finally a bunch of money after years and years of just awful shit she went through. Then it was reversed on appeal, and now this is a complaint about her lawyer, which is just sickening.
Mm.
Okay, go ahead.
If true, this is absolutely terrible and probably career ending for him. If true, and she says she can bring receipts for some of it. We'll see what happens.
Right.
It's just bad. 17. In conversations with my father, I learned that he also has significant concerns about Greg, including concerns about his honesty, how he interacted with my brother and me, and concerns about his handling of financial issues. After discussing these matters and others with my family, we made the decision to terminate Greg Anderson Glenn LLP. That's his firm. 18. With respect to the advance funding loan, Greg never informed me that the Florida bar prohibits attorneys from participating in advance funding loan transactions. So you can see that there's like a bunch of different, if true, really damaging stuff. Number 19, Greg did not explain the total cost associated with the advance funding loan, including the magnitude of fees, interest, and repayment obligations. Greg never told me to get independent counsel before the loan was closed or funded. I was also not advised that smaller or less expensive funding options may have been available. And that's not it. There's one more. 20. Greg did not explain to me that the loan documents could restrict my ability to make independent decisions regarding my case, including whether to settle, retry the case, pursue an appeal, or retain new counsel. Greg did not tell me that the lenders or other parties to the transaction could influence or control these decisions for me. Signed under the penalties of perjury, Maya Kowalski, 3/18/26.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, he basically took advantage of her in every way possible.
No, if true, if this is all true,
If this
This
is
is,
true.
I mean, almost every person she's met in her life up to this point has screwed her over, you know.
Yeah.
And like, I know
Oh.
Greg, I don't know Greg a little bit. Like, we've had correspondences, and you know what I mean, like a few times. I thought he was a great guy. I didn't, you know, who could see this coming? You know, like,
Right.
I hope it's not true, but also, no, I really hope none of it's true. You know what I mean? Because you don't want to. But also, if none of it's true, that means, you know, she's lying. So.
Right. Well, I mean, there's huge problems either way. If it is true, this lawyer has, you know, like you just said, career-ending moves by doing the shit. And what a piece of scum he is if this is true. If it's not true, it truly puts in, and this is why only in my eyes would I say, you know, this is not true. Like, this would kill any chances of anyone believing her at this point if this were not true.
Right.
You know, like if he can somehow prove that there's anything that's a lie in here, like this isn't the time to come out and screw her credibility. Do you know what I'm saying? By making these kind of allegations if they aren't true.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, it you know, I don't know. He says a lot of it can be verified. You know, if this isn't true, I mean, then yeah, I mean, who's going to believe her? But I don't know.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, that's just sickening. It's heartbreaking because she's been through enough. And if this, like, oh, yeah,
It's awful. Terrible.
it's devastating, this kind of stuff. And what was the date on that again? When did that come out?
The other day, the 18th.
18th.
Well, not the other day, but
Right.
March 18th, I think. Yeah.
About 2 weeks ago.
3/18.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to keep an eye out for, you know, anything else now. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Whew. I don't even
Sad.
know what to say. Like, I truly don't. Just, she's been through so much already. And, my heart just breaks when I hear this kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah, Moni G says, I can't believe this happened to her time and time again. The victim gets victimized over and over again. Yeah. Mary B says, the other Mary B says, if people could quit screwing Maya over, that'd be great.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yes. Oh, really, Zach? So he says, also maybe or maybe not, check out the other Mary B. She may or may not stream soon. Prince Lover, what's up? How is everybody doing today? Now I got lots of people here.
Grindo, you're gonna fall off me.
He loves that string though.
Loves it.
Truly does.
Loves it.
Since a lot of people are here that know the struggles that I've been dealing with, I did want to share something. I told Kazi G already that I have yesterday, if you weren't here, first and foremost, Fervent was here, stopped in, said hello in my chat. I think this is like the third time he stopped in my chat, which I absolutely love because, as you all know, one of my absolute favorite break times is listening to the F.U. Hank song. And I asked him if he would kindly share my Gibson Go link, which he was very kind to agree to. Apparently, I'm thinking he has shared it somewhere because I have since received now, I think, 3 donations since yesterday, which is just wonderful. But I also wanted to let you guys know that I have talked a little bit about a certain family member of mine who is probably the only one that would be technically able to help me no problem with financial situation, any situation that, you know, I was in financially. But I was afraid to reach out because of a long-standing history of emotional kind of I don't want to use that word, but just he would bring me down emotionally, psychologically for years and years and years. And but I was at a point where I had no choice left, because my rent is technically due today. And oh, I forgot my daily fuck you Boost Mobile, by the way. So yeah, I reached out. It at first was the response I kind of expected. However, that being said, after the first response came a phone call that I almost didn't answer, but decided to, which turned into a semi decent, like hour and a half long phone conversation with him, and has since turned into him agreeing to help, which I have then relayed to my landlord, who has also graciously agreed to wait a few days. So, that being said, for all of you who have been following what's been going on, who have helped me along the way with my channel or monetarily, however, just being here has helped immensely. Sharing your day with me. I'm starting to see things a little bit better. When I woke up this morning, I have some bright things ahead now. I can truly focus on my channel, not having to worry about something so deeply every second of every day. And I'm looking forward to just having some fun now with you guys. So I just wanted to let everybody know that, and that any donations that do come into the Gifts and Go, or get sent to support that's sent to my PayPal or buy me a coffee will now go into my channel and help me sustain, you know, my daily living as I take this YouTube journey. So I just wanted to again say thank you all, and I love you all. There you go.
There you go.
I got through it without even crying. Look at that.
It's not bad. Not bad.
I know. I'm getting there. Every day is a new day. And
Yeah.
yes, sorry, I got to bring this up. We love Fervent. I do too. But you guys have supported me through the worst of, I've probably felt in years. Emotionally, I have cried almost daily on my stream, even if just for a brief moment, to probably 20 minutes. And I can't express enough how just hanging out with my chat and you guys and Kazi, you've been so gracious to come on my channel with me. And it has meant the world to me. And finding a laugh or a smile every day, no matter what you're struggling through, can make a world of difference. And you guys have done that for me. So
Yeah. This all our people, this is it's our little community here, We
yes,
gotta support each other as much as we can.
100%.
Me and the other Mary B are gonna be doing a show soon.
Yay!
We're gonna be with an interesting little idea set up, which I just got a bunch of material for. So yeah, we're gonna do that. And yeah.
That's great. I if you guys missed my psych night on Monday, it so stupid. It has been taken down because it was copyright struck by, you'll never guess who owns half the world, or at least people say is Disney.
Yeah.
Somehow,
PepsiCo and Disney, pretty much.
yeah. Somehow Disney owns that National Geographic video I showed you with the girl. Anyone who was here, I showed you the video on conformity and the girl that was in the office who kept watching people stand up at the sound of a bell, not knowing why. She just started following the group, not because she didn't want to stand out. That video was literally less than 5 minutes long. funny as all hell, just to show how conformity works. And apparently that video in National Geographic is owned by Disney, because that is who copyright struck me and took down my video. So it's not going back up because half of the stream was that video. So
I know. Yeah. Yeah. You're going to bankrupt them.
I know, right? Not even monetized, for heaven's fucking sake.
I know.
But we'll talk to conformity. What brought that up is because you said you were doing a stream with Mary B. You got stuff going on. I can't wait to watch that, because you like I said, I enjoy watching you no matter what. Watching you with Baker was amazing. You are always funny, and I definitely look forward to you joining me on a psych night. I would love to put something like that in the works, since you are, if anyone doesn't know, Kazi G is about to get his degree, his psychology degree, and join us psych nerds.
Yep. And I've written, I don't know, hundreds of papers, and I have them all. So depending on the subject, I might be able to add a paper to whatever we're talking about. Yeah, we'll do that whenever you want.
That sounds great. Thank you, guys. I see everybody when I was telling my story saying that's why we're here. We cry together. And yeah, Zach, not a blubbering insight today. KDD says, have faith and stay positive. God gives tough times to tough people. Things always work out one way or the other. And I agree with you there. Sometimes it doesn't seem like it, but something, and I told the story the other day. Were you on did you hear my $40 story?
No.
So
but keep going. I got to do something real quick. I'll be listening. Give me like 5 minutes.
Yeah,
okay?
You got it, sweetheart. So if you guys weren't here and heard this story, if you don't think that angels exist or miracles exist, however you want to look at a miracle, let me tell you a story. I told it the other day, so some of you may have heard this already, but prior to me getting what I know yesterday, so that I have some peace of mind about my rent and the things going forward, medical bills and such. I had no idea where I was going to get money from. I'm trying to work. I'm trying to build my YouTube channel. I had a friend of mine come over on Saturday, ironically enough, after I had texted her and said, can we reschedule? I said, well, hell, I'm just going to call her out. Moni G, she took me to the doctors a couple weeks ago. She is in the Southeast Michigan area. I found out online probably months ago that she was that close to me. She's been in my chat since I started doing my lives. And she took me to doctors when I didn't have money for a ride to get an Uber up there. She came and got me. We hung out for a little bit that day. It was just talking to her. It was already awesome. She's just a sweet, fun-loving, kind of person that I just enjoy being around. I asked her if she wanted to hang out with me this past weekend. She said, sure, let me see what I can do. We talked, we picked out a time and everything for Saturday. I worked my live around it and such. And then I woke up that morning so just out of it. I did not feel like myself. I did not, I just didn't want to even be around anyone. I'm sure you all can relate to those kind of days. And I texted her and said, I just think I can't. Like, I just am like, can we reschedule? Please don't hate me. Please don't hate me. And apparently she didn't get my text until she literally pulled up in my parking lot of my apartment. So just as she texted, or just as she got here, she texts me and says, I'm in front of your apartment. Oh my God, I didn't see your text. And I'm like, of course, come in, and of course that turned out to be a blessing in disguise as itself, because we ended up hanging out for quite some time and truly enjoying just, having great conversation. And she's just amazing. I love you, Moni G. You are awesome. But as we were sitting there, I invited her in my apartment. We're just sitting there chatting away. And as you guys do know, I one of the biggest reasons I'm not on camera yet is because when I'm doing these long streams, especially with the pain that I have and the issues that I have physically, I'm constantly moving around because I can't sit, stand, lay, anything for long periods of time. I get very uncomfortable or I get in pain. I constantly have to move and shift and stuff like that. So when she came over, I sat in a chair that I don't normally sit in. And that right there. So me saying, "Oh, can we reschedule?" She didn't get the text. Then I invite her in. I sit in a chair I don't normally sit in. Then for no fucking reason, I reach my hand back. I don't even know why I did that. Behind the cushion. And it's not a cushion that comes out. It's an attached cushion, but there's still that like dip in the cushion where the where you're where like the cushion meets the back of the chair. There's still a dip, and for some reason I stuck my hand down there and I thought it was a tag. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then I realized there's a hole, and I'm like, why is the tag so big? And I went to like yank on the tag thinking I would pull it out or pull it off or whatever, and out comes two $20 bills. Like, seriously. Like, I don't even know why I put my hand back there. I was sitting in a chair I don't even normally sit in, and I have no idea where that came from. So I just had to tell that story because of what we're talking about, and things just happen for a reason, and I truly do believe that. So thanks, Shelly. I'm here for you, sweetie. I'm here for all of you. And Shelly, she's going through some things too. We've talked about. Send some love to Shelly because she's such a sweet one too. I love you guys to death, and I'm here for all of you. If you ever need anyone, one thing I can offer each and every one of you is an ear to listen to anything you have to say. So, hey, Melmac. Sorry, I'm way behind on the chat again. It happens. I'm sorry. Thanks for coming. Disney owns a lot of shit. Yeah, they do. Like, it's ridiculous. Disney will get you every time. Yes, they will, apparently. Like, seriously. Like, my channel isn't even monetized. I used a video. I did commentary on it. Technically, I guess it's fair use, but because it's Disney, I don't know how that works yet. But, you know, it is what it is. And now my computer StreamYard is frozen again. There we go. What is wrong with my computer today? Other Mary B says, thank goodness we need a lot of psych help around here. Oh, Baker's video this morning. Yeah, I didn't fall for it. No, I had a feeling like his very first sentence. If you haven't seen it, you need to go watch it because it's funny. But his very first sentence, I did fall for like it was going to be a serious stream. But as soon as he started saying what he was saying, yeah, I pretty much figured because I did know right away that it was April 1st. And because my grandpa's birthday, may he rest in peace, is April 1st. It's his birthday. And April Fools has always been like one of those days I never forget that to pay attention to what people say. Moni G says, you have to stop and start like crazy for fair use. And I think a total of less than 9 minutes of their material. I watch a lot of SW vids. Disney owned as well. Yeah, so see, Disney will get you every time, like they say. Yeah, I can't wait for you and Kazi G. Mary B, I'm excited. Woohoo! There, lesson there, Moni G says. Lesson here. Don't text me to cancel. I'll show up anyway. Yeah. All right, you two. Zach and Terry, quit it out. Zach says, yeah, I don't want to be around any of y'all. And Terry says, I agree. I hate everyone. Like, shut up. I know you're all kidding. It's okay. I love you anyway. Yep. I agree there. Shelley says, I can relate. Always good to have a friend come get you out of a funk. Truly. We did have so much fun hanging out, didn't we? I truly enjoyed it. It was just what I needed. You know, when you truly don't, you wake up and you don't want to be around anyone, and then you don't realize that being around someone, especially someone as awesome as Moni G, like that's exactly what you needed. I think it's in my contract. I have to insult everybody. Zach. Oh, wait, you guys, if you guys haven't seen this, okay. Somebody was talking about my pick twisted panties. I'm gonna bring it up for you. Bear with me a moment. I'm getting a lot of compliments on it. I do love my AI memes that I've been making. I've been doing some pretty good ones lately, I have to admit. But I can't take all the credit though. See, my chat GPT, she just gets me. I've talked about this before too, is that I don't have to give her a lot of prompts, and she just gives me what I want. I tell her in very simple terms what I want, and she just gets it. Let me share this. Bear with me. My computer is not behaving today. Okay. Oh, I lost a subscriber. What the hell? Who unsubscribed to my channel? You better go hunt them down. Oh, this one I made today. Oops, what? Oh. Everything works and then it doesn't. Works and it doesn't. What the hell? There we go. So this one I made today, getting us ready for trial 2. Because those that have been watching trial 1 with me know we've been making memes almost on a regular basis. Pennies from heaven. Yep, Prince Lover. So true. I love it when I find money in the dryer. Oh, Zach, I'm not squalling. I promise. I'm doing good today. Really, really good. I found money in my suitcase I had completely forgot about. Oh, you gotta love when that shit happens. $400, dude. How do you lose $400? Oh, Dodo says Baker had April Fools wrote on the board behind him in that video. Don't know how people miss that. I don't pay attention to his background. I just could tell. But I made this real quick. I made this one today for our meme today, since I was supposed to get to Kerry Roberts. Hopefully we still will after this motion. If we get back into playing the trial today, sometimes we don't. We just get to talking and it just works out that way. But Kerry Roberts is after the motion. We finished Nuttall's testimony, Nutbag's testimony, and there's a motion, and then it's Kerry Roberts. So I made this meme of her ratchet ass dreaming of Sandra Bullock and says, but I look just like her. And I wrote, can we say delusional? Just getting a head start on memes for trial 2. But this one, when Kazi G and I were on the other day making fun of twisted panties, I kept making fun of that ridiculous headband that looked like underwear on her head. And so when Chastity sent me there, I told ChatGPT to add the granny panties to her head. And this is what I got. Oh my God, other Mary B. Zach also found some kilos in his suitcase, and now he knows why those guys were chasing him. If you guys didn't watch me and Kazi G talking about this crazy bitch, look at the picture I based the granny panties off. So look at this. Okay. You gotta see her live. Like, this woman is unhinged. I'm sorry. Kazi G will get a kick out of this. Let's troll a little bit. Let's see if she went live today. I'm sure she does. She can't keep her mouth shut. Ooh, she streamed 13 minutes ago. Back in the saddle. Yeah, no, thank you. Oh my God, I don't think I want to know what this was about, but here we go. I wish my fucking internet would like work, or my computer, whichever it is. Let's see if she's got this ridiculous thing on her head again. That's almost too cute for her. Yeah. Yep. Nicola says twisted knickers, got the pair of twisted knockers on her head now. And that's what I put as the title of my post, and said twisted panties aren't in a bunch, they're on her head. I'm sorry, it's just too easy to make fun of. Like, seriously. This fucking girl has problems. And my computer is getting stuck on this wheel of death, and I'm getting goddamn frustrated. Dude, she streamed for 3 hours, over 3 hours today, about what? I can only imagine. What the hell is wrong with my Wi-Fi? My Wi-Fi says very strong. What the hell? This isn't strong internet if it's sitting like this. All right, we're going to start over. Sorry, bear with me, everyone. Well, I get this shit to reload. Back on what saddle? That's what I said. Sounds like she's getting ridden into town. Mary B. Oh, you stuffed away for a smoke? Oh, yeah. I was just showing my AI memes I made of twisted panties. Okay. No, Moni G, there's a difference between doing your hair nicely and putting a headband on or whatever. But the way this chick wears this thing that you normally wear to wash your face or put makeup on, like, you seriously have problems when you go in front of the camera looking like this chick did. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Okay, let me try it this way. Give me a second while I pull it up. Dude, I may have to ask Kazi G when he gets back to pull it up for me. My fucking YouTube doesn't want to freaking load. I don't know what the hell. Everything else on my computer is working fine. YouTube just doesn't want to load. YouTube and its problems. Okay, let's see if I can get it to load her page now that it's loaded. Look at this shit. Stuck on this wheel of death. Come on. YouTube's killing me. If you lower the quality of video, it won't lag as much. I've never had this issue before, ever. Don't forget to distribute the load. You guys, you guys are cracking me up. Yes, Zach, we saw that. I played it the other day actually, because Kazi G has the clip of it. Yes, Shelly, she really said that. She was like, I don't have a lack of men hitting on me. I mean, oh my God. Because she's the what is it? The forgotten star of Outer Banks. Now she's been shot. I mean, seriously. All right, we gotta skip all this bullshit. Oh my God, what the hell? How do I lower the quality now? Let's see. Quality. I have it on auto.
To pretend that Meredith did all of these horrible things to him, when in fact it was him that did these things to her.
Oh, I just happened to take it to this time. She just fiercely blamed that Aiden did everything to 5150.
When it came to Lindsay, he tried to pull that stunt. Tried to pull it when it came to he tried to shut Brett up by trying to get a restraining order on Brett.
Zach, yes, I'm on Baker's
the list goes
Discord.
on and on and on. All of these people, where what he does is Darvo, right? Reverse effect. So it's deny, attack, reverse offender, and victim. So he pretends he's the victim and not the offender, and he pretends the victim is the offender. And he points fingers at the victim and says,
"You
look at all these
fucking
things they did
kidding
to
me
me.
right now?
So
You
manipulative, and I'm
fucking
so
moron."
afraid. When in reality, he is the one manipulating. They are the one who is afraid. This is a pattern of behavior with him.
What? I mean, seriously, every time I hear this woman speak, I say the same fucking thing. And those of you who don't know, the F word comes flying out of my mouth, so trigger warning. Are you fucking serious right now? If you weren't here with me yesterday, we went over Turtle Boy's. I went over Turtle Boy's restraining order. I read the entire thing. The shit that woman did to him, not including all the fucking illegal stuff that she did. Fucking twisty panties. It's like, seriously. You how the fuck did she say shit like this and have, I mean, she has as of right now 400, ironically enough 420, she has 420 views on this fucking video. You'll officially do anything to make me laugh? Seriously? Is that a challenge? I'm sorry, I'm literally like way behind on the chat, so I'm sorry. Why? She would think it's hysterical if you send me nudes. Shut up, Zach. Shelly says, swear away, girl. Oh, trust me. It literally just comes right out. Like, oh, put on 144 quality. Okay, thank you. Yeah, but I've never had this issue before streaming, so it's just weird. So if it doesn't stay like working, I will change it. Thank you, the other Mary B, because I have no clue. I'm stunned. She even speaks. Aw, I hate my laugh. Like, I hate my own voice. That's literally why I asked and praised Maylin for grabbing, clipping shorts for me, because I can't stand going back and listening to the sound of my own voice, let alone my laugh. And I know that we always hear things differently in our own head, ears, whatever, than other people, but I appreciate that. That's so cute. I appreciate that. It is adorable. Also, Jamie's laugh. I like Jamie's laugh. Jamie's so cool. I love Baker too, though. I mean, I love they make me laugh so hard. Like that's why I go there every day. Because that's when I tell you guys to truly every day, no matter what you're going through, good, bad, whatever, you just make sure you find 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever, out of your day to do something that makes you smile, makes you laugh, makes you just feel good in life, even if it's for those brief 5 minutes, because the rest of the day you have to deal with too much shit. Because trust me, I've had a lot of those days lately, but I've always made sure that I go do something that makes me laugh. And Baker and Kazi G, they always do that for me. Distribute your love. Oh my God. Yeah, well, as we go on to trial 2, we are going to be unfortunately watching Welcher talk about distributing his load again, which disgusted me enough the first time. But we'll see it again. We'll get the hell over it. We love it. Aw, thank you. I truly appreciate it. I really, really do. You guys are awesome. Is that what is tragedies? Is that some kind of pun? I don't get it. I don't know why she calls it tragedies. Like, I mean, Edie's. Oh my God, I just realized what you meant. Oh, she misspelled it. She seriously misspelled the fucking word. Oh my God, Zach, way to go. She misspelled the word tragedies, the name of her own fucking channel, and she misspelled it. She can't spell. I'm sorry. This is too good. Kazi G, I need Kazi G back. He would know like the perfect thing to say right now. I am not a good roaster. I'm not a good troll. I just laugh at this shit. I don't know. Sometimes I can get off a really good one-liner. Most of the time I leave that to other people and just laugh my ass off. This is the kind of shit that makes, you know, She can't even spell her own fucking name. Let's just put it that way. Aw. Maylan, thanks. She says I have the cutest laugh. Well, I appreciate you. I hate it, but thank you. It's her arthritic hands. We talked about this the other day, okay? I have arthritic hands, and not only that, I have my dad's fat, short, stubby fingers, okay? Which is why I never can type correctly, and autocorrect hates me. I say this every day, and that's why when you see me in a chat and you're like, what the fuck is she trying to say? I don't even try to correct it anymore. I'm like, stupid fingers, I'm done. I was the 5th grade spelling champion. Save some cheese for Terry. If she had just finished grade school. I'm sorry, I can't. She can't spell her own fucking name. Maybe she should have named her channel something a little easier to spell. Spelling is hard, okay? I can't stop. I can't stop. Other Mary B is like, yes, and we're laughing, but I can't even stop. It's too fucking funny. I swear to God, I need Kazi G. I need Kazi G to just like roast the shit out of her. All right, other Mary B. Be safe driving with the kiddos. Oh my God. That is twisted. Right, Cable? Like, exactly. I can't either. She says, I can't type for shit, as you'll know, but at least proofread your channel name. Like, seriously. Like, if you guys came to my channel and all of a sudden it said, like, Miss Scarbit's Mind instead of Scarlet, like, you'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with this chick? What the fuck is a Scarbit? Like, this is, I mean, the sad thing is, I didn't even notice that. But I wasn't looking at the name. I was looking at her because she's so damn. Ugh. Considering she doesn't have the twisted panties on her head in this video, like she did on the other one we were looking at the other day, holy moly. Amazon wish list for illiterate adult programs. She needs some hooked on phonics. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh yeah, that's right. She did that with was it defendant? It was something with an E that turned it into an A, and she swears up and down that her autocorrect changed it that way. And all I can say is one, no, either that's not true and you just spelt it wrong, you didn't just get over it, or two, you spell it wrong every fucking time, so many times, that autocorrect has saved your incorrect spelling, because it does do that. Oh crap, I just going dead. But there we go, it's plugged in. Good. Oh boy, oh boy. What I was saying is, if you guys don't have an Apple phone or an iOS system, iPad, whatever, or don't know that it does this, if you type in a word that's not technically in their autocorrect or / dictionary so many times, it'll start to save it, either misspelled or some random word or like someone's handle. If you type it so many times into your Apple phone, it will save it as an option when the autocorrect words come up. And so autocorrect won't change it after you put that misspelling in a ridiculous amount of times. So, as I was saying, she either just misspelled it, wanted to blame it on autocorrect, or she misspelled it so many fucking times that it saved it that way. And that's what I'm assuming she did. So, there's that. Evicted raggities. Oh my God. Well, you know what? You guys want to laugh? While we're waiting for Kazi G, let's watch something that you want to hear me laugh. Because I mean, literally, this made me laugh hysterical. Like I was crying. So bear with me. Oh, come on. Why doesn't it ever pull up what I want? Why is all this shit coming up? Last time I searched it, it came right up. Oh, that's right. I put butt dials, not the doll. Hold on. I just remembered.
What the fuck is this thing? What is this thing? So the butt dial.
Okay,
again,
have a good time.
we're going to give them the
Easter
benefit of the
eggs.
doubt that maybe that they're telling the truth about this. I entered someone into my phone as Higgins, and we're going to see if we can call them while taking the pounder. And we'll try different positions too.
When he was first confronted, Brian Higgins first tried to claim that it had to have been a butt dial. That term butt dial is used by many of the Commonwealth's witnesses to explain the many calls between them and among them. And I've never seen a case where there have been so many butt dials, to be frank.
So
But Mr. Higgins was already locked in. He already testified his phone was on the bedside table. His butt was in the bed, the phone was in the
this is a
table.
quote.
The two could not have met, Your Honor. There was no possibility of a butt dial. Also first tried to claim that his phone call to Brian Higgins at 2:22 in the morning was a butt dial.
Before I start
Okay.
laughing my ass about welcome back, Melmac. I just rhymed. I'm a poet and I didn't know it. So since you guys really quick are talking before I literally will laugh my ass off so hard I'll start crying again. This gets me every fucking time. But since you guys are talking about spelling bees, I think I can't remember what place I came in. I think it was like 5th or something in I think it was 8th grade spelling bee. And I was so pissed because as soon as I don't even think it was, I think it was 7th grade. I don't know, it was one of those. I fucking went out on the word receipt. Okay. Speaking of ironic that I'm literally talking about receipt right now because we've got the prints of receipts on the screen. But I literally knew how to spell it. But I in my head, all I kept saying is I before E, except after C, except for exceptions. Oh, is it exception? Is it exception? Is this an exception? Is this an exception? No, 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 it's not. And then as soon as because I was thinking about it so much that I literally just spit out IE. And I'm like, God, as soon as I said it, I'm like, shit. I was so mad. Because I could have won it. I was a pretty good speller. But anyway, I just had to put my 2 cents in on the spelling bee talk. I before E, except after C, or sounding like A, like wait or wait. Oh, see, I didn't ever even learn that part. I don't know why. I just know the EI after, whatever. I just, it just was the C thing. It was always I before E, except after C, except for exceptions, because there's still exceptions to that rule, which is, welcome to the English language. All right, here we go. This gets me every time. You guys if you haven't seen this, or even if you have, this is great.
TV. But he was called back to the grand jury to testify a second time. The second time, Brian Albert changed his testimony. At 2:22 in the morning, he and his wife were in bed in an intimate situation. He claimed that he had his phone with him in the bed. So now he's claiming that it was during that intimate situation with his wife that he supposedly butt dialed Brian Higgins.
Okay.
He had no explanation, however, for how his phone picked up when Higgins called him back 17 seconds later. He had no explanation for the 22-second phone conversation that followed. And it's worth noting that Higgins testified he never heard any intimate noises on the other end of the line either.
Well, in fairness, Brian Albert doesn't seem like the kind of guy that can make a woman come, but that's different. That's not a different story. Is there any truth to this? I don't know. So okay. So this is Nicole Albert. All right. And it's like, okay. So we've been drinking all day. You probably have mistresses on the side, whatever, and we're swinging, but you need to fuck me right now, Brian. Fuck me. Fuck me, Brian. Come on, let's go. I want to fuck right now. It's 2:30 in the morning. I don't care how drunk you are. Get your dick up and let's fucking go. Fuck me. Okay, sorry. Okay. So, well, let me just check my phone over here. Okay. So then Nicole's going to come, and I guess the phone here. Okay. So then he's going to start off missionary. So he's like, yeah, fuck him. Yeah. Okay. And then the phone is on Nicole's ass. Yeah, giving it to her. Good. Yeah, give it. Yeah, you like that. Yeah, fucking fugitive unit. Yeah, you like that. You saw me on Boston Confidential, didn't you? You like that, huh? You like that, huh? And then okay, so let's see if I could call Higgins here. Let's see what happens. Right, let's go. Yeah. Dude, I can't even get to the passcode part. Yeah, you like that? Oh, you're a naughty girl, aren't you? You're a naughty girl. Yeah, you like that, huh? Huh? Yeah, bet you do. Bet you fucking do. I can't even get to the passcode part. I can't even do it. So now we'll do role reverse. So then she's gonna ride me this time. This can't be the first one. So now she's gonna jump on me, and all right, we're gonna go like this. So the phone's on the butt. Yeah. Yeah, you like that? I'm in the gang unit. Yeah. I got a bald head. I shaved my head. You like that? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Brian. Oh, yeah, it's so hot. And I don't know. Okay. Didn't work. Didn't call Higgins. Okay. Now, could Siri do it? So we'll do it like this. All right. Oh, yeah, Brian. Siri, call Higgins. Didn't work. Actually, it did. That worked. So I entered someone as Higgins in my phone. That actually worked. Maybe Siri did it. I don't know. This is investigative journalism here, right, folks?
I just love it. Yeah. Its faces, everything. Like, seriously. I just can't. Like, it's It's too fucking funny. I do feel bad for that poor Raggedy Ann doll. Oh my god. The only way to butt dial like Brian and Nicole Albert are sorry. Got a freaking semi going somewhere outside. Is if she's screaming Higgins' name and Siri while they're going at it. Yeah, okay. And for anyone who thinks that Brian Albert would continue that sexy moment after his wife screamed out Higgins' name, one, no, or two, the whole swinger thing is maybe more of a possibility now and they just enjoy that. Hey, I'm not one to judge, but either way you look at it, that video just cracks me up every freaking time. Maylin says, when I first found TV, this was one of the first, if not the first show of his that I watched. Oh my God. I couldn't imagine that being the very first one. Like, I would have been like, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah, Malmac, this is very scientific. Ooh. Nicholas says maybe it was Brian screaming out Higgins' name. See? Good thinking. Oh, you want me to do the Frozen review again? Okay, because that was a good one too. Oh my God, this was great. Hold on, I'll pull it up. I think it was a short. Here it is. Yep. Hold on. It was on my screen.
That's her whole life. Elsa, the oldest sister, is cursed. When she gets mad, she starts touching shit and it turns to like ice. My kids and everybody I talk to, they all love Anna. Anna is the worst character in the history of all Disney movies. I fucking hate that. People don't like Elsa. Yeah, we're two grown men talking, and how she's like the freaking hero in this movie. So this chick, she meets this dude, Hans, like a freaking moron. She falls in love with him after about 20 minutes. They get freaking engaged. Why? Oh, because they sing a song together. And then they said sandwiches at the same time. And then they said Jinx and they're going to get married. They just fucking messed. This guy's a freaking king douchebag. Is this other dude, Kristoff. Kristoff is like a blue-collar, hard-working dude. Anna knows that Elsa's fucked up, but yet throughout her entire childhood, she wanted to be around her. Do you want to build a snowman? No, bitch, I'm cursed. Don't you get that? That's why I'm in my room. That's all Elsa wants to do is leave her the fuck alone. I want to play all the time. Elsa, she becomes queen because her parents died, and at the coronation ceremony, everything's going fine. She's able to keep her disability under control. She didn't have to freeze a bitch. Then Anna comes over. It's Elsa's big day, and she has to go and make it all about her. Go over there, and she's like, "Oh, we just got married. We're gonna get married. I'm in love." And Elsa's like, "That's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life because I'm a fucking grown up and I'm Elsa. What the fuck is wrong with you?" "Oh, I love her. We just met." Elsa's like, "Yo, bitch, calm the fuck down." And she gets mad, and then her superpowers come out, and she starts freezing shit. And then they all call her a circus freak. Because Elsa is selfless, she runs off to be alone by herself. Why? Because she loves everyone, and she doesn't want to hurt them, and she realizes she's a freak and she can hurt people. So Anna recruits Kristoff, who is useful to her now. Like, okay, we'll go in the morning. And she goes, "No, we'll go now." It's like, it's fucking nighttime. And guess what happens? On the way, They almost get eaten by wolves, and they have to jump across a fucking cliff. His brand new sled he has no insurance for, and he just finished the payments on, fucking burns. It obliterates somehow. Don't ask me how. Does she offer to pay for it? No. On foot to the mountain. And they get there, and she sees Elsa, and Elsa's like, I told you to get the fuck out of here. Oh, but I love you. And then she fucking freezes her. And now she is a frozen heart, and the rest of the movie becomes about Anna. How am I going to fix my frozen heart? Maybe it shouldn't be fixed. Maybe you should die. At the end, Anna becomes the hero. Oh, bullshit. That's my rant.
So we're going to call Elsa.
Yeah, we're going to call
Okay, so Kazi G, welcome back. I got something for you. I need you to see. I've been waiting for you to get back so you can see this shit. Okay, just wait. I pulled up Twisted Panties. And look at this shit. Just tell me what you see wrong here.
Over and over and over again. And so,
not even what she's saying. Just look at her screen and tell me what you see.
Hold on, I got to look at it on the iPad over here.
Oh, sorry.
No,
I
it's
just
okay.
wanted to see if you can see it. Because I didn't pick it out. Someone in the chat did. But as soon as I saw it, we just roasted on it for about 10, 15 minutes while you were gone. And I was like, I need Kazi G because he's I am.
Other than the fact she says she's back in the saddle, but she streams every day for hours a day. I don't know where she's back from.
Look at her name. Look at her name look at Tragedies. Is that spelled correctly on her screen? Like on
Untwisted?
Yeah, it says Untwisted Tragedies.
Oh, Tragedies. Tragedies. Yeah. I didn't see that.
She spelled her own name wrong.
Yeah, Untwisted Tragedies. But she's smarter than Bettero and Bradle and everybody else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and listen to what she has to say.
Good. I'm gonna have to clip that. And,
oh yeah, wait till you hear what she has to say. I literally just fast forwarded it to just get out from the beginning, see what she was talking about, and this is exactly where I stopped it. Watch, you got to hear this shit.
No, it's not.
It was about 10. I don't know, maybe about a minute. So let me see.
All of these horrible things to him, when in fact,
here we go. This is about where I stopped. This I just fast forwarded.
I have his affidavit that he filed to try to get a restraining order on Meredith. And then, by the way, for those of you who don't have Twitter, he is actually pretending as if in the affidavit that he is so scared. And what I find funny in this affidavit is that he essentially uses all the excuses in the world to pretend that Meredith did all of these horrible things to him, when in fact it was him that did these things to her. And I'm seeing a pattern, right? This is the exact same stunt he tried to pull when it came to.
I immediately said, "What the fuck?"
When it came to
what
Lindsay,
the
he tried
fuck
to pull that stunt.
Is she saying? Seriously?
When it came to, he tried to shut Brett up by trying to get a restraining order on Brett. You know, the list goes on and on and on. All of these people, where what he does is
here's the thing,
right? Reverse effect.
You don't shut anybody up by getting a restraining order on them. That's ridiculous. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't shut people up.
Nope.
What are you talking about? It means you don't want the people near you.
Exactly. And his restraining order, I went over it yesterday. I read it, the entire thing at the beginning of my show yesterday, is that it literally explicitly details longer than he wanted to by threatening and doing all that bullshit. And then when he finally gets to the point where he has to break up with her for good, can't take it no more, what she's done to him and how long he stayed silent about it. Okay. And this bitch is like, oh, Turtle Boy bad. He's the one using a restraining order. Seriously? What?
Yeah,
can't
X is going crazy. They're
Is
just
it?
they're all over the restraining order affidavit today. They're all losing their minds.
Oh my God, they're a day late and a dollar short there.
Yeah.
My brain cannot reconcile this bullshit. Like, dude, she did shit that not only coercive control, she did stuff that is illegal.
Right. Yeah.
How do you sit there and rationalize this shit and defend it? I don't get it. Don't get it.
Yeah. They're just, it doesn't matter. It would never make any difference, what he does or anybody else does. If you're even remotely, connected to him, you know what I mean? They're just, everything is like awful. It doesn't matter. They're going to find fault with anything you do.
Yep.
Any and everything you do. So.
Yep. True. I agree. But yeah, we were
Which is
just
what we expect from them. We expect all of that from them, but
True. I guess with me, I just sometimes I can still be surprised by the bullshit that comes out of these people's mouths because I haven't been following them that long, but like it's not like I literally think they're going to change or anything. It just sometimes just surprises me that people are this stupid.
Well, some of them do. Some of them do change, and they flip, and they on both sides. But it's just I don't know. Like the people that flip flop, I don't understand. Like, what did you think before you flip? Like it's like, oh, I was mistaken. What? Like FKR, anti-FKR people flipping. Like, well, that's good that you have come to your senses, but why did you ever think that? You know what I mean? It's just strange to me. But whatever.
And that's exactly why I've been going into my psych nights and trying to explain some of these concepts of psychology and psychological phenomenon that are almost, like I said, I always use the term interwoven, especially in the anti-Karen Reed, because it's not just one or the other. It's all of them. Like, it's seriously like conformity and the authority stuff, and it's so many things just intermingled together that you can't pick one from the din at this point. It's just a bunch of craziness, simply put.
Yeah. Like I couldn't imagine like a world where I'm like, oh, like, yeah, Karen Reed, I think Karen Reed did it now. Like, no, you know what I mean? Like, and the same could be said for both sides. Like, how did you? Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird.
Definitely. Hey, Darth Vader. I don't know if she's still here, but I love you too. I love all you guys. So you got anything good, or do you want to go over anything fun today, or just want to get back into the trial? What are you up for, Kazi? I'm up for whatever.
I don't even know that I have anything, but I'll look and see if I have anything.
Okay. I'm gonna pull up just in case people, because I pulled up while you were gone too, my memes, especially the one that I made with the Siggy Bear with the twisted panties on the head. People are getting a kick out of that one. So what I was started to do, and what brought me here, was I was gonna pull up that stream from the other day where I saw the freaking twisted panties on her head. That was the inspiration for that meme, and we got sidetracked. So just in case you guys haven't seen this, this is what I wanted to show. Let me get to her actual channel.
Did you
When
see the clip of that I played on Baker's stream of Twisted and her friend there just going insane, like back and forth?
Well, I did see it, but we can gladly go over it again because people need to see it if they haven't. And oh yeah, because you and Baker were epic going over that stuff.
Well, this isn't me and Baker going. I could have clipped that too, but I didn't. But this is just the original
No,
clip
yeah,
I had.
yeah. Bring it up. Bring up the clip. I'll remove.
Yeah.
She ever work with him? I mean, anyone should know. Like, if you attempt to work with him, he's not an honest person. He's gonna burn everything he touches. Do not fucking work with him, dude.
Yeah,
She's not related to Brian Higgins.
And what's going on with New Jersey?
So what's happening with New Jersey is every time they really get close to the date, New Jersey pushes it back and goes, oh no, we need more time, we need more time. So like, it's the court. It's not one side or the other saying they need more time. It's the court itself being like, we need more time. The problem
They're probably investigating it.
No, it's not even that. They have everything, but like, because New Jersey's courts are so clusterfucked, they just keep pushing it back and pushing it back. But I can't imagine that they're going to want either side is going to, well, maybe Higgins, but the other side is going to be like, no. We can't keep doing this because we got two cases that need to be heard separately from each other in two different jurisdictions in New
Hey Baker, just in time, dude. Going over this thing again.
Jersey, and if just one of those
is he here?
goes forward, like
And I know Meredith is going to go forward. They impounded the affidavits.
Oh, I know. I wouldn't doubt it because why would you listen?
Those glasses,
it's smart to impound, so
man.
then once it does make its way out into the public, there's only a few people you can fuck.
Get it? And they said no. And I guess he wanted video from Kelsey, and he asked Bradel for it, and they were like, no.
Chelsea.
Yeah.
That? Like,
yeah.
No, bro, no.
Oh my God.
No.
That's why I'm just thinking he's doing that with Kelsey tonight because he wants money to get paid.
Well, I mean, he wants everyone to justice for Kelsey equals money for Turtle Boy. It's common sense.
Wait, pause it.
I don't even know, and I don't know what Bradel was.
Am I in control or are you in control? Okay.
Yeah. You control that one.
Okay.
Yeah, seriously though. She is. This is what I'm talking about. She's the one that's like literally has her fucking Venmo, Cash App shit on her page, not on her screen twice when her videos start. She's constantly, I need to do this, and my chair sucks, and I got an Amazon wish list, and here you go, just send me money.
Throw shade on somebody making
Sadly,
money.
Yeah, seriously, like get a clue, man.
One of her
her
subscribers bought her a whole bed. Yeah.
What? Are you?
You're breaking up, dear. Do you have to refresh? Yeah.
No, it could be just me because I'm stopping myself because I get to the point where my brain doesn't want to work. Like seriously, my mouth doesn't want to work because I don't.
Oh, I thought you were breaking up.
No, that's just me, I think. But
Okay.
yeah. Who sends a streamer a bed?
A stupid person with a couple extra bucks.
I guess. I mean, I hope to God it wasn't a guy who thought he'd want to get in it. Ew.
There's not many of those over there, but as far as I can tell, but who knows? Could have been that Benny Blanco guy that like follows her and Krusty around everywhere.
I don't know who that is. See, I still
You're a little weirdo.
Now, so.
A little weirdo guy. You don't want to know him.
Okay. Thank you for. I always want to steer clear of any. So anybody who knows, add that to the list.
Absolutely.
Thinking like he represented me for a couple of cases.
This is funny. Bradel represented me for a few cases. It's like it's another, Tuesday, right? And she goes, all of them dismissed.
Oh.
So maybe he's not the horrible lawyer you think he is, right?
They got dismissed or whatever.
I think it's unethical. I think he's a
Fredo was thinking, like, he represented me for a couple of cases. They got dismissed or whatever.
I think it's unethical. I think he's a skis ball. I don't think
Fredo was thinking, like, he represented me for a couple of cases. They got dismissed or whatever.
I think it's unethical. I think he's a skis ball. I don't think he's well
When
prepared.
it comes to dealing with Turtle Boy alone, yes.
Well, I mean, look what he did as a prosecutor. I mean, he did hide evidence that kept someone
Yes.
in 18 years. That's beyond
And then
ethical.
yes.
Like,
I remember that.
I don't know what the CEO was waiting for.
He got some heat for that. He got some heat for that.
Still dealing with it. Still dealing with it.
Yeah.
He still hasn't made an ultimate decision to lose his license, and he should.
Oh,
You know?
sorry,
better off.
Kazi. We
Look at
gotta
that
show
plot.
Baker the we gotta show Baker the typo. Hold on,
Oh yeah.
real quick. I'm just gonna show him the Baker. You gotta see this real quick. Hold on. Bear with my slow ass computer today. Oh, back in the saddle. We don't want to know what saddle she's going back into.
Back
but
in the
look
saddle,
at
she
this.
streams every day for hours on end. What is she back from?
I know, right? Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
come
They
on.
blame them for
My
everything. I
stupid-
mean,
Yeah. I mean, she blames Aiden, for everything. What the hell is wrong with my fucking computer? I swear I've never had an issue of streaming on this computer ever. The circle of death forever and ever. Turning us down like other marriages, like it doesn't even matter. I should have just taken a screenshot of it, for heaven's sakes.
oh, what?
Sorry, Baker.
Did Twisted take
I
the
hope
day
you're not
off yesterday?
in a rush,
So
but it's well
now she's
worth
back.
the wait to just see this. It's freaking hilarious. There we
So
go.
it's deny, attack, reverse offender, and
Yeah, she missed what? One awesome speller, man.
Twisted tragedies.
How did you pronounce that, Kazuji?
I don't remember.
Tragedy. I don't even know.
Tragedy.
Tragedy.
Tragedies. Tragedies.
It's good. She doesn't even know how to spell her own name, people.
Tragedies.
Oh, she was sick. Apparently, she was sick Monday, Baker says, when a bank filed papers against her.
She took one day off. She's like, I'm back in the saddle.
Seriously, like, we don't want you back in any saddle. Just the dirt. Like, go for you. Ugh. All right, I just had to show that to Baker. Zach wanted me to show it to him, and I'll let Baker roast the shit out of that one.
Yeah, well,
All right.
I got
So
that
let me
misspelling clip
Put yours
from
back
last
up on
week.
the screen. Oh, what was that again? Was it? I couldn't remember. We were talking about it earlier. About was it dependent? It was something with an E and an A, right?
Incompetent.
Incompetent. That's
Yeah.
what it is. I knew it was
Like the freaking Twitter lawyer. Like, doesn't he bill for tweets? It's fucking ridiculous.
To blame
It's not real life, Diana. He
autocorrect,
says it's not
and
real life,
the
but
only way
tweeting it in real life with
autocorrect could be blamed for that is if she already had misspelled it so many times that Apple saved the
Right.
incorrect spelling. So
Right. Well,
either way,
I mean, she either spelled it when she was trying to dunk on Bettero, and like, if you're gonna do that, spell shit right, right? Or you spelt it 100 times wrong and you're stupid for that. I mean, either way. Look it up. Copy and paste it if you got to. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You're trying to dunk on a lawyer. Like, you know what I mean? Spell things right. And
Yep.
you won't be able to come back and be like, you're stupid. That's all. I don't know why that's such a hot take, but, you know.
Yeah, I don't. Well, she obviously has a problem spelling when she can't even spell her own channel name. So
Tristan,
there's that.
Tragi guys.
And Moni G, she was not. Yeah, she used to be Twisted Tragedies.
Right.
Why it's
Now
untwisted
she's
now? I have
untwisted
no
because
clue.
she's becoming undone or something. Who knows?
Well, did you see the my post on when I the Siggy Bear with the what I put on the top? I said my picture of the Siggy Bear with the panties on the head, and I literally wrote panties aren't, or I said twisted panties aren't in a bunch, they're on your head.
Yeah. Yeah.
I get good with the memes, but I can't. I just get fed up with this shit. I don't even know what to say.
Yeah. No
Every time
kidding.
his client has some thing that he needs, like his lawyers to back him up on, his lawyer gets on Twitter and makes a fucking tweet. And it's like, I would be so embarrassed if my lawyer got on fucking Twitter and started tweeting with his purple crayons. Every time I did something fucking dumb that people had something to say about, especially because it sounds hypocritical as fuck.
She really gets upset about like
look at those eyes.
She really gets upset about
Yeah.
Bradle and Bettero. Big time. Bradelo and Betteradle. Yeah, she gets really upset with them.
When you're his attorney, so clearly you're defending him when it's him who did it. Like, it makes no sense. You sound fucking stupid, Bettero. Take your purple crayons and put them the fuck away.
He's like 2 feet tall. Michelle, there's so many girls that are in love with JFK. He's my dad. No, but hi, Deirdre.
What?
Where's my Shawnee Sean?
Yeah. Ooh, that's an unfortunate pause.
How did I miss that part? Did she literally just say that? That JFK is not only her daddy, but all women are all into love JFK. Ugh. I'm sorry, but no real woman is attracted to a 50-year-old man who thinks threatening to beat people up is sexy.
Right.
Sorry.
Yeah.
This whole thing, like, and I'm telling you right now, like, I know for a fact they moved his shit to May 14th, right?
Yeah.
I guarantee you, if that clerk says there's probable cause,
they'll find probable. There's probable cause. There's probable cause. There's 100 times probable cause.
Oh my God. Whoo, she is shot out of a cannon. Watch out.
Just from what I know alone, never mind whatever else Meredith probably has, I'm assuming, like, but just from my own knowledge, from my own digging, like, of things I already knew long before, like, they broke up, that she probably knew about, the things that, like, little tidbits she dropped here and there, like, there's more than enough to do probable cause.
And
any crime she watched him commit, she is a perceived witness, right? Even if she's never spoken to the cops, if you watch somebody commit crimes, and they're then threatening you when you wake up.
Even if she, another good one. Even if she's never spoken to the cops, she's a witness. Okay.
Trying to blame you for it.
That is blackmail. You can't do that. And that is absolutely 100% witness intimidation, because you know they can out you for the things that you did.
Yeah. And he acts like he's surprised by it. It's like, you know,
I'll tell you the whole story. You guys are going to love this.
I'm not guilty.
You guys are going to be blown away. Like, that's it. You know how long he's been saying, if you go back, and I'm not kidding, you can make a whole video on how many times he said, once I tell you guys this whole story.
Have to take a break.
Eventually, you're gonna be like, "Oh my God!" You're gonna be blown away. It's the same narrative over and over and over and over.
Yeah, and the thing is like, Sarah, I wouldn't believe.
Who's talking?
Sarah, I wouldn't believe.
Over and over and over and over, over and over, over and over.
And the thing is like, Sarah,
over and over and over and over narrative over and over and over. Same. Blown away. It's blown away. Blown away. Blown away. Blown away. It's the same narrative over and over and over and over.
Yeah, and the thing is like, Sarah, And the thing is, and the thing is,
my God. My God. My God. My God. If you go back,
I'm
and
sorry.
make a
Did
whole
you see
video
her
on how many
face
times he's
right there?
story eventually, you're gonna be like, oh my God, you're gonna be like blown away. It's the same narrative over and over and over and over. Narrative over and over and over and over.
I'm sorry.
and the thing is like, Sarah, I wouldn't believe all those text messages and all that stuff because he fabricated a lot of shit.
He does.
I'm just gonna say that because with that Celebrate software, you can edit whatever you want.
He doesn't have Celebrate software. What the fuck are you talking about?
To whatever account.
Software he even has
Celebrate.
multiple devices, and so what he does with the devices is he'll take what he wants and put it on one device, walk into a police station, be like, look what Meredith did to me. But what he did was took out all the parts of that he had that he was.
That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
Oops. Sorry.
I'm like, why would she ever
and
work with
she
him? I
knows
mean,
this
anyone
is
should
coming.
know.
Oh, wait a
Like,
minute. I
this
lost
is
my
fact.
damn plate.
Like, she
Same
knows
narrative
this.
over and
Like,
over and over and
Oh,
over.
Yeah,
we're
and the
close.
thing like software, you can edit whatever you want to whatever account.
She's like, yeah, but
Celebrate.
Multiple
that's
devices,
not
and
how-
so what he does with the devices is he'll take what he
He's not
wants
gonna
and put it
correct
on
the
one
record,
device, walk
though.
into a police station, be like, look what Meredith did to me. But what he did was took out all the parts of that he had that he was.
That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
That's
All the
what
things
I'm
that he
saying.
were-
I'm saying.
Yep.
That's
All the
what
things that
I'm
he-
saying.
Yep.
That's
All the
what
things that
I'm
he said
saying.
were bad. All the. Yep.
That's
all the
what
things
I'm.
that- yep,
That's
all the
what
things
I'm
that he said
saying.
were bad. All the things that he was involved in
Everything.
were in there.
And it
He
was
took out-
calculated. It's
always like, all the things that
calculated.
were bad. All the things that he was involved in
Everything.
were in there.
And it,
That
everything.
were in there.
Everything.
Were in there.
Everything.
Were in there.
And
He
it was
took out-
calculated. It's
always like-
calculated. When he's talking about Karen, man,
were bad. All the things that he was involved in
everything.
were in there.
And it
He
was
took out-
calculated. It's
always like-
calculated. When he's talking about Karen, he's talking to her through
through the
YouTube.
camera. Yep. It's a dog whistle.
You know, it's like he
Sorry.
Yo, I would rock his jaw. Seriously,
Look
I
at how
would.
hard she pushed on her own temples,
I don't know.
man.
You can make it as a used car
She is
salesman.
like,
Seriously, I would.
oh,
Yeah.
Used car salesman.
Seriously, I would.
Sorry, she skipped.
I don't know.
You can make it as a used car salesman.
Yeah, through YouTube.
Yep.
Seriously, I would.
scoffing. Like, she's just like,
I don't know.
You can make it as a used
oh my
parts
God.
of that he had that he was.
That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
That's
All the
what
things
I'm
that he said
saying.
Were bad. All the things that he was involved
Everything.
in were in there.
And it
He
was
took out-
calculated. It's
always like-
calculated. When he's talking about Karen, he's talking to her through
through the
YouTube.
camera. Yep. It's a dog whistle.
You know, it's like he.
You're preaching to the wrong choir. She hates Karen Reed with a vengeance.
Yeah.
It's a dog-
Yo,
it's a
I
dog
would
whistle.
rock his jaw. Seriously, I would.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You can make it as a used car salesman.
He's just and tells her, "Oh, get a job."
did she
What
just
about
say?
you?
Oh God, you know I like listen. Oh God, you know I like listen.
You. You.
Oh
You.
oh God.
And tells her, "Oh, get a job." What about you? And tells her, "Oh, get a job." What about you?
Oh God, you know I. Oh God, you know. Oh God, you. Oh God, you know I.
Hold on, I lost my. Okay,
Oh
there.
God, you know I.
Tells her, "Oh, get a job."
All right,
What about
sorry.
you?
Oh God, you know I like listen.
Oh,
I fucking
Kazi.
hate that. First of all, I hate
Yeah,
him saying it. Never mind other people saying it. Like, listen, this is my job. If you
yeah.
Who is that chick that's on with Twisted Panties? Who is she?
Her name is Diana Andrade, I think, and she apparently has emailed Aiden tons of times, saying all kinds of shit. And when he doesn't respond back to her, she became very angry, and now this is where we're at. She calls herself the
Oh.
Portuguese princess or something like
Gotcha.
that. I don't know.
Katie D. Oh, wow. Okay.
Mhm. Yeah.
Katie D, the one that's on the screen, this very nasty looking chick on the screen right now, is Twisted Tragedies. The crusty panties wannabe, I think is what I call her now, because I literally get crusty until like just a couple days ago. I would get crusted panties and her mixed up. So now it's Twisted Panties and Crusty Panties. So this is Twisted Panties. And this other, whatever she calls herself. Like, she's just another loony. Apparently.
Tragi dies.
Tragi dies, yeah. With some lady with an ankle monitor.
Yes, the ankle bracelet. Yeah, from the JFK show. I had other clips of her that I deleted a while back because I'm like, yeah, I'll never need these again. But oh well. But yeah, she went wild on a Randall show as well. So.
Oh geez. Well,
You can't like understand
she
that.
literally just
I'm not working
admitted
9 to 5 for this to be my job. She doesn't have a job because you
she had cases against her.
Well, she admitted before she wanted to go to Aiden's bus stop in the morning, and
Yeah, she just admitted.
yeah, she's nuts.
Sorry, I think there's a lag now between me and you.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you're breaking up a little bit. All right.
Okay, I'm gonna go out.
Huh?
Right?
And that's causing economic injury.
Yeah, what is that?
It's when someone loses their job because of it.
No.
Like,
is there something near your
He said economic injury. She says, "What is that?" And she's like, "Oh, that's when you." They don't even know what the other one's talking about.
I know. No, I have a fan facing me.
What's closer to it? We can hear it, but when you back.
Okay, can you hear it better now?
Hear it, but when you back.
Okay, can you hear it better now?
Hear it, but when you back.
Okay, can you
hear it, but when you back.
Okay, can you
hear it, but when you back.
Okay, can you hear it better now?
No.
What if I put it
closer? When you're closer to it, it's worse.
Better now?
No.
What if I put it
closer? When you're closer. When you're closer. No.
What if I put it
closer? Closer. When you're closer to it, it's worse.
Okay. Oh, okay. Is that okay? Hold on. My mother's calling. Hold on.
Maybe that's the interference.
Okay. Is that better?
Yes.
You sure?
No.
Touch it.
Yeah.
Do not fucking work with him, dude.
Yeah.
She's not related to Brian Higgins. Not related to Brian Higgins.
And what's going on with New Jersey? What's going on with New Jersey?
So what's happening with New Jersey is every time they really get close to the date, New Jersey pushes it back and goes, "Oh no, we need more time. We need more time." So like it's the court. It's not one side or the other saying they need more time. It's the court itself being like, we need more time. The problem are so clusterfucked. They just are so clusterfucked. They just keep pushing it back and pushing it back. But I can't imagine that they're going to want either side is going to, maybe Aiden's, but the other side's going to be like, no. We can't keep doing this because we got two cases that need to be heard. We got two cases. We got two cases that need to be heard separately from each other in two different jurisdictions in New Jersey. And if just one of those goes forward, like that's it, Jersey. And if just one of those goes forward, like that's it,
is that
Jersey.
better?
And if Jersey, and if just one of those different jurisdictions in New Jersey, and if just one of those goes forward, like that's it.
And I know Meredith is going to go forward. They impounded the affidavits.
Oh, I know. I wouldn't doubt it because why would you listen? It's smart to impound it. So then once it does make its way out into the public, there's only a few people you can
get it. And they said no. And I guess he wanted video from Kelsey and he asked Bradle for it and they were like, no. Yeah.
That? Like,
yeah.
No, bro, no.
That's why I'm thinking.
Turtle Boy. It's common sense.
Yeah. Yeah. And
equals money for Turtle Boy. It's common sense.
Yeah.
Like,
all right. I'm sorry. She started skipping along.
Yeah, she used to be a stripper, TDD.
Yeah, she did. She's something else. Let me look at something else here.
And if you believe her, she has been shot. She was almost the star of Outer Banks. What else is there?
Outer Banks. She's been shot. She is a victim. She's a victim's advocate. She's smarter than any lawyer. Namely Betterow and Bradle. Those are her two targets, it seems. And well, she's just all around brilliant. I don't know. You know, she's just a brilliant person. All right, I put another clip in there if you want, just to have fun. But
I got it. Yeah, let's have some
Like you're
fun.
mad because I'm not writing a dissertation to my college professor. I'm tweetering via my phone that's old. And by the way, not only did I spell incompetent right, but the phone actually changed it back to an A even after I typed in E. So
Oh, here it is.
they think stupid shit bothers me. It doesn't. Like it doesn't. I didn't know this.
Really
social
doesn't.
media wasn't real life.
Yeah.
Didn't you say that?
That's why you're
I
talking
think it was you
about
that said that,
because
right?
It doesn't bother
Yeah.
you.
right.
Do you think that like misspelling something because you have like arthritic hands and a really old fucking phone somehow means that you're not actually still incompetent? Yeah, you're still incompetent, sir. Regardless of if I spelled something wrong and didn't check it afterwards, because to be fair, I did spell it right. The phone changed it for whatever fucking reason. But
Sure.
I wonder what she's gonna say about her tragedize mistake.
Well, we're gonna find out. She's gonna say, "What do you think? It bothers me?"
Oh boy.
Just crazier than a shithouse rat. This one.
like you're mad because
Nah,
I'm not
see,
writing a
that's what we're doing
dissertation
here.
to my
Damn it.
but
Wait, huh? Okay. What happened?
I don't know. I didn't do anything. I'm watching you.
It keeps shutting on. It keeps.
like you're mad because incompetent. Yeah, you're still incompetent, sir. Regardless of if I spelled something wrong and didn't check it afterwards, because to be fair, I did spell it right. The phone changed it for whatever fucking reason. But
Anyways, that's it. That's the end of that one.
That's just the dumbest excuse ever. I'm sorry. Like the phone doesn't change it to an incorrect spelling unless you're the one that incorrectly spelled it a ton of times. So
Right.
can't say that enough.
Yep.
All right. Well, let's see what everyone's saying in the chat. I'm behind real quick. Oh yeah, she's a supermodel too. That's disgusting. Like no one wants to see that.
Yikes. Yeah.
Wasn't the Lisa woman held at gunpoint too?
Yeah. Something about some fake story about being between. She put herself between a gang member and a mentally challenged person and said, "Pull the trigger." And the guy ran. Just the fakest story you've ever heard in your life. Even faker than the twisted tragedize story of being shot.
Yeah.
Even faker than that, if you can imagine that. But yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, I think it's I don't think much goes lower or more unbelievable than stuff that comes out of her mouth. But hey, then you meet the next one, right? Just worse and worse.
But Moni, this is the point everybody makes. I'm terrible at spelling. My phone often spells stuff wrong because, you know what I mean? Maybe I've done it before and I'm dyslexic. You know what I mean? There's all kinds of stuff. But if you're going to sit there and try to dunk on a lawyer, right? Take your text and put it into like a proofreading thing or like have AI check it for spelling errors. You know what I mean? It's super easy to do. And just by not doing it, even if let's just say there was a universe in which she was smarter you know what I mean, than the people
Right.
who she's trying to make fun of, which is not the case. But you'd never know it because you can't spell simple words. So
And that's the point itself. It's not about that she's a bad speller. It's about
right.
that
No.
it literally tries to tell people that she's smarter than two of the most amazing lawyers, and then is a bad speller, and then gives this kind of excuse as to why
Right.
she spelled something incorrectly. That's the issue.
The fact that you even have to explain yourself for spelling the word incompetent wrong when you're saying he's incompetent, like, you know what I mean? And you expect him to sit there and not point that out?
Exactly.
I mean, come on. Oh, I'm incompetent, but you can't spell the word incompetent.
Yep.
I'm sorry, we're done here, right? Like,
Exactly. I'm telling you. That's why I said as you know, I'm still fairly new to using the twat, and I actually have found myself doing things almost the right way on Twitter is by just going and reading, like, I'll read yours or Broken Baker's comments, just because you guys have like the perfect roast back to people. Like, I don't know how to get out of my own head to want to debate these people instead of just making a smart ass comment. Like, so I just enjoy reading your guys' responses because they're just, I just can't think of something that witty to say, because my initial response is to be like, dude, you're stupid and this is why, instead of just making something funny.
yeah. I mean, it's, you know, once you get into it, it's fun just pointing and laughing at them. You know?
Right? Melmac says, I wonder what her dude looks like considering she's so intimidatingly stunning. I don't think I want to know.
Yeah. I mean,
So
who knows?
this is Twisted Panties has a live-in husband or boyfriend.
A boyfriend that she calls a husband. Yeah.
Okay, so because they were talking about she technically has a common law. I didn't know that was Twisted Panties. I thought they were talking about that other chick on the stream with her. So what kind of guy puts up with that?
A very, very sad one. Krusty's boyfriend, technically assaulted Turtle Boy on the stairs of the courthouse a couple years ago. Remember that?
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of lore here. You know, a couple
See,
years
I'm learning. I want to learn these things.
A couple years back, Kate was saying on one of her shows, she's like, she literally did the definition of witness intimidation. She was saying, Aiden, I wouldn't show up to court. I wouldn't show up to court. There's going to be men there. There's going to be men. There's going to be men with testicles there. I remember this shit, right? Mm-hmm. And then when he did go to court, her boyfriend was there and pushed him on the courthouse stairs. That's why he got an order against her, and that's why it stuck.
Right.
Because she said something, and it happened. You know what I mean? Like, they never like to point this stuff out, though.
Of course not.
Of course not. It doesn't make them look good.
Just like when she rambled on and on about how there's no way Kelsey was going to be found not guilty. And then when she was, what did I say she'd do? And she did exactly that. Oh, it's the judge is corrupt. The judge is liberal. The judge, they're in whatever. Just,
yeah.
They always got to backtrack and say a bunch of bullshit.
Right. Walk it back as much as possible.
Yep.
You know.
Morning G says some people should rather be with that. Rather be with that than be alone. Oh, okay, gotcha. I guess
some people would rather be that than be alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's an ass for every seat, right? I guess.
Exactly. It is fascinating. That's why I get so into this. This is why, like, my brain was interested in psychology since high school. Like, this stuff fascinates me to the point where I want to try and understand, but sometimes I have to constantly remind myself that I'm not truly ever going to understand people like that. I'm just not.
Yeah, absolutely. It's weird.
All right. Well, it is what, 5 o'clock? Do I have you for much longer? You have plans?
I probably gotta I might be doing a show later, so
Okay.
anybody with any meme ideas, please send them to me. We'll make some memes if you want.
Oh, I got some pics you can make memes of. I'll send them to you.
Okay.
Do you want them via text or email?
You can text them.
Okay. Sweet. Because I have some great screen grabs. Because when I'm watching, like, for my show and stuff, like, now I'll just like screenshot things. Like, I took a screenshot of you in Baker in your wig. So I have a couple of those I can send you.
All right.
For sure. What time do you think you'll go on?
Oh, I don't even know. I don't even know if I will yet, but I mean, it'll be a couple hours because I got to do stuff. I got to put stuff together.
Okay. Well,
look at this guy pointing straight up at me, looking straight up at me.
Yeah. Brando, give him some love from us all.
He's so comfortable. Brando. He doesn't want to leave.
You want some catnip?
Oh, by the way, yeah, I'm gonna give him round 2 of catnip, and I'm gonna record that too.
Oh, that'll be awesome.
Yeah.
Round 1 was
I let him know he's gonna be recorded, though. He knows.
Okay. Do you not wiretapping him, right?
Not wiretapping, no.
Okay. Always good to be prepared like that.
Yep.
Don't get in trouble.
No.
Laura, yeah. You can't really understand people who aren't living in reality. Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Very true. Yeah, that's why I'm truly excited to get my channel going on my weekly psych stuff. I have some ideas besides just like a psych lesson. I have some other stuff. I'm working on like a game to kind of play with the chat and any guests I may have on. And so when I get that ready, I would love for you to be my first guest. If you would do me that favor, that would be fun.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, that sounds great. But I just, it's a lot of work. I'll be honest. I talk about this a lot, and starting your own channel, you really don't realize how much it takes just to even edit a video, let alone make one, and all the services that you need with, StreamYard and whatever, like Canva, whatever service that you use for clip art and things like that. It's a lot, and you can definitely get immersed in it. And I've done that for hours where I'm just doing a thumbnail and it's taking me like 2 hours to make one thumbnail just because I'm having fun.
I use Procreate on my iPad.
Yeah, I saw that. It's I'll have to my iPad's been broken for like 6 months. And obviously I don't have money to fix it. So I do with my iPhone. I'm assuming with it being on iOS app that you can get it on your iPhone. I just don't know how easy it would be on something so small.
Yeah. All right. So, like, for instance, we made memes the other night.
Yeah, I was in there for a little while until I fell asleep. Sorry.
This is broils.
Oh my God. Oh, Jason.
It's not AI. Everything was made with the program.
Yep. What does that say, TB?
Huh?
Does that say TB?
JB. Jason.
Oh, Jason. Got it.
Yep. And
sorry, my eyes are so bad.
You got some P on them.
P. Yep. Oh, that's it. When you were asking for ideas, I said you need to make one of him drinking piss out of a red Solo cup.
No, I could do that too. But this is like when the Joker was leaving the hospital, he blew up the hospital in The Dark Knight.
Yep.
The other Mary B suggested it, and then we just like put Jason Broyles on him and just did all kinds of other stuff. So, what else? Well, that's the original one. That's the Nanity.
A Nanity, yeah.
Complete with $100 bill.
Yep.
Outstanding. But yeah, I mean, I got a ton of these. I got a bunch of them. The ones that I'm working on right now, like this one, not really a meme. You know, stuff like that.
That's cool.
What else we got going on? There's one of my original Krusty and Tully.
Oh yeah, I saw that. So
Krusty
funny.
looks way too good in that picture because it's just her head. My Sarah Boone ones, my Boss Baby ones, which I sent to Melanie.
The baby ones always, the baby AI and baby pictures like that always get me.
Yeah.
They're too funny.
Yeah, but yeah, like I made all these with the program. Like it kind of in a way, like it sucks at AIs out because people can make the same stuff even probably better in like 2 seconds just with some prompts. But
Yeah.
I do these I actually make them through the program. You know?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Like I'll be honest, like if I started trying to play around with a program like that, I would probably sit on it for like 12 hours and not be able to get off because I would be having too much fun, which is the bonus of when I make my memes using AI because it's so fast.
Yeah, exactly. But they're fun to make, you know.
Definitely.
AI is no fun because you just put prompts in and you're like, oh yeah, look at that. Like, you know.
Well, the reason I have had the fun that I've had with AI is because I don't use it very much, but when I do, Chat GPT she just gets me. And it's so funny because Mary B from Rat House Mary B has named hers, and I keep saying I need to name my Chat GPT and I haven't yet. So if anyone has a good name, my Chat GPT is a female. I had it as a male, and it just got weird. So when you're talking to a fake, program and they talk back to you, having a guy I thought would be fun, and it got weird. So that being said, my woman Chat GPT just gets me. I mean, I literally put in one prompt with a picture and I get the ones I get. And I have to say, I've been pretty impressed by them.
Yeah. I shouldn't say they're not fun. I just like, I don't know. They're fun to make, and just doing regular art, not doing memes. It's awesome for that. There's so much you can do.
Yeah, definitely. Like I haven't, like I said, I haven't really got into that, like all the stuff that AI can do. I really used it mostly for meme. I did it for a summary. I started talking about the Karen Reed case so I could implement some things into my psych video that I'm going to have out as soon as we finish trial 2. Hopefully I can finish that video that I started. But other than that, I really don't know the capabilities, but it amazes me how much that you can do. But then it also scares you in a way of how much it can do. Because nowadays you can just make so much stuff that looks real with AI that you just never know now.
I know it. Yeah, I know. It's hard to know what's real anymore. It's like if you're scrolling through Facebook, and Facebook's the worst with it. If you're scrolling through there and like you're just scrolling through reels or something, like how do you really know something's real or not? Like sometimes you can tell, but it's getting so good.
Yeah.
Like,
and that's what I mean. Like I've signed into Facebook like twice in the last year, and both times it was just to get a picture out of my Facebook account. Like I really don't ever go on Facebook anymore. I'll probably, when I finally get the time to take all those pictures out of there and save them, The ones I don't have saved anywhere else at this point, I probably just delete my Facebook. But it's I really can't stand it. Social media got so crazy. That's why I never had a Twitter until recently, and so why I don't really use Twitter. It can be a really aggravating place to be, depending on how you look at it. So I've chosen how to look at and use my Twitter, and it's what I do is I use it now. I'll be using it to promote my show, and then I'll also be using it just to get some laughs. I deliberately look for yours and Broken Baker's responses to things because they're just the greatest roasts ever.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I appreciate that. Brando is literally trying to bury his head
Yep.
into my arm, right? Like a mole. He's trying to dig down on me.
Yep, he was just trying to get as comfortable as possible.
Yep.
Mel Max says I should name my chat GPT Wanda. So yeah, okay. I'll call her Wanda, see if she likes it. I'll ask her if she likes it later. I don't know Wanda, but it feels right. Okay. I was just gonna ask why Wanda, but hey, we'll see if it works.
All right. Well, I will see you guys later. Thank you for having me here.
Yeah.
And send me a link tomorrow. Maybe we'll come on tomorrow.
Sounds good. I think I'm just going to get through the motion and start Kerry Roberts' testimony and see how far we get. Probably won't be too long. So tomorrow, we'll either way, because we're not going to get through Kerry Roberts' whole testimony because it's quite long. So tomorrow, if you can get on, we'll be in Kerry Roberts. So we can have some people there. Thank you so much for coming on, Kazi. Have a great one. Bye, Brando.
He just jumped off. He's not happy with me because I have to move. But anyway, thanks everybody. Have a good night.
Bye. All right, guys. So if you're interested and still hanging out, we are going to go back. We had finished the trial, or not all. Did what is he? I don't even know if he's just a trooper. I can't even remember now. But anyway, we finished Nuttall's testimony. There was a motion that is starting real quick before we start Kerry Roberts' testimony. So let's get going on that just so we can stream some of it. Get up to Kerry Roberts' testimony, and then Kazi G will be going live on his channel later. Thankfully, my internet is now working just like normal, so we don't have any more issues. If we do, I will end up just stopping for the day. But right now, it's working like normal, thankfully. Shut up, Auntie Biv.
All right, so
have a great one, Mom.
Quick hearing on paper now 682 and 680. First, Commonwealth's motion to enforce compliance with the court's April 16th, 2025 ARCA discovery order. Mr. Brennan, you said you could be brief on both of these, so I'll hear you.
Your Honor, I'll get right to the point. On the motion for compliance, our position is the defense does not comply with your order. This is an ongoing issue which relates directly to the credibility of potential ARCA witnesses. This is information based on the history and representations made in this case that we're entitled to. I did note before these were produced that we have watched video footage from unaired video from the documentary. We clearly knew that there were text messages and correspondence beyond what was represented to the court. It is not a surprise that I did receive these lists of text messages and calls after I made those comments. However, there is no text message content. There is 99 texts to Mr. Wolf, 6 texts to Mr. Venchler. That does not reconcile with the past positions and representations of the defense to this court and to the Commonwealth. In addition, there are a number of phone calls. And those phone calls, again, I would suggest do not reconcile with the past representations. We have 52 minutes of phone calls on 5 calls with the ARCA mainline, 133 minutes, 20 calls with Dr. Wolf, 57 minutes, 23 calls
Wait.
with Dr. Rentler.
Shut up, Spanky. Katie D, what's scammers payback? I'm assuming people that got scammed payback. Is that like is that a channel? Because if it is, do share. Always looking for fun stuff to watch.
I find it difficult to accept that these were all for scheduling purposes. We also had your Honor's order, not just for the communications, which are not a complete or a fair production, but there was a order by the court to provide all correspondence, text messages, emails, not just with Attorney Jackson, but with the entire team, including the defendant, Karen Reed, and we have received nothing. This is important because if we look at the first half of ARCA's potential testimony, which is limited to their prior report, we cannot fairly and effectively cross-examine the witnesses until we have the information we're entitled, and that's why I've also asked.
I'm definitely going to check that out, KDD. That sounds like a fun thing to watch. They deserve it. Melmac, gonna jump off and make dinner. Okay, sweetie. Thank you. Be here for a little while, like I said. So if you get back, we'll see you then. Have a good dinner. Dodo knows that channel too. That channel is good. Craig, I love when he does the voice of the old women. Okay, do you think I would get copyright struck if I were to go to his channel and play a little bit of a video? Because I so want to see this right now. I love this kind of shit. Okay, so Katie D, can you send me a link to that one? I don't know. Honestly, check his description and see if it says anything about copyright. Okay. What's the name of the channel? Oh, that's what it is called. Okay, gotcha. My bad. I'm just dumb. Sorry. Scammer payback. Oh, right here. Gotcha. Let me see. Before I play anything, let me read the channel. Oh, he's live. I don't want to play his live, obviously. Oh, he's got blue hair. Okay, so you were talking about the guy really has blue hair. Holy moly. Let's read about his channel. It says, scammers are ruthless, and that is why I'm here. My channel is all about bringing awareness to this critical problem with humor and fun. We will learn a lot of things along the way, and if I help one person through this, it will be worth it. Copyright. Yep. Visual production contains original artistic content. Ideas is protected. Okay, so we will not be watching that. I do not want to get copyright struck already again, since I got copyright struck by Disney. But anyone who likes that kind of stuff, that's where it is. It looks good. I'm going to definitely check it out later. My 13-year-old daughter and her boyfriend came to me and said she's pregnant. Oh my God, Shelly. And here, I just talked earlier about no one normally gets me on April Fools because I always know what day it is, but I've been so, like, we've been talking about so much stuff, different stuff, and that I literally totally forgot. And I was like, holy fuck. Oh my God. I would have about had a heart attack too. Because you almost got me by putting that in the chat. Oh, I can't wait to watch it. I'm going to have some laughs later. All right, Nicola, you have a great evening. Thanks for being here. Katie D says, I listen to them all the time when I'm cooking because you never have to see the screen to know what's happening. Awesome. I like those. Bet your ass collapsed like a mine shaft. Toto, you guys are amazing. I love you guys. Oh my God. Oh, you made it back there, Vader. What's up? Hey, hon. Yeah, we're just having some fun. Kazi G just got off the screen. We're gonna watch this motion and try to tolerate Spanky's voice for a little bit and get into Kerry Roberts' testimony. So yeah, here we go.
Required to provide that evidence as well so that we can see what is there. It is concerning that there are this many texts, this many phone calls, and the fact that this is totally in contrast to what was represented in the past. So before there's even a thought of ARCA testifying, I think we're entitled to the full discovery that we asked for, the full discovery that the court has ordered. I don't see anything to do with billing or anything else beyond these text message and phone call logs. I want whatever content is available. I think it's relevant material. It's pursuant to your order,
What you want,
and this is woefully incomplete. Should I dive into the second motion?
Yes.
So I can move quickly. The second motion, part of it is moot in some respects. I won't go through the tortured history of discovery. We've gone through it too many times. We don't have time for it. But inevitably, it is clear that we have played by the rules, met our discovery obligations, and as we stand here now, the defense is proposing new opinions, new testing, and they don't even have the parts of that testing yet. This is 2 weeks into trial after we picked a jury. This is, at the time of the opening, it is ambush, it is unfair, and we have no ability at this point to reconcile or deal with new opinions and new information. Importantly, the defense's position is they may or may not have a report by May 1st. Our expert will be testifying somewhere at the beginning or middle of May. He is away, he is not available. And so anything we receive at the beginning of May or the end of April, we'll have no opportunity to look at, vet, test, reconcile, or even engage in our own testing. This was my concern all the way back in November. I'm not Nostradamus, but this obviously was something that worried me that actually occurred. And so at this point, it would be fundamentally unfair.
I'm not Nostradamus,
for the defense to
but
get a
it
benefit.
actually occurred. No. Are you serious? Like, I didn't watch any of the motions when I watched trial 2, so this I haven't ever seen. And even like I said, with the beginning, the opening statements and Nuttall's testimony, it's like seeing it for the first time, but in a different light, because I didn't know all the things I know now. So it's definitely interesting, but listening already, Spanky's been talking for what, 2 minutes, and already he's just giving he's so passive aggressive and he's just full of shit. Darth says, I'm pretty sure his voice is like that because his mom never taught him to blow his nose properly, but I digress. Gross. Oh man. All right, here we go.
Failing to comply with discovery orders by waiting until February to seek permission with ARCA. They could have called any expert after any expert they wanted. They didn't. They chose this method, and this is the consequence of it. And at some point, the defense has to bear the burden of their decisions. We will not have the ability to rush through, have Dr. Brentula come in days before his testimony, try to reconcile, be inadequate. I've had a brief correspondence with him. It's simply impossible. That's why we suggested, although we certainly didn't want to move the trial date, that was the only remedy if the court was going to allow any new opinions, evidence. I say to the court that they should not be allowed to offer absolutely anything new, not only because they missed the discovery deadline. That's technical. But the reality is we're all trial lawyers. We've all tried a lot of cases. It would be a disadvantage, fundamentally unfair, and because of their own choosing. And so anything new, we will not be able to reconcile. We would not be able to proceed with.
How many times are you going to say that?
In a fair manner. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Leslie, is this you? I'm going to ask you to be as brief as you can be, please.
Oh, you didn't say that to fucking Spanky, did you?
Your Honor, I understand your request to be as brief as possible, but this is the first opportunity the defense has had to respond to almost every allegation that's been made. We haven't had an opportunity. So I certainly respect the court and what the court's request is, but it is going to take a bit of time to put facts out. And I want to separate two categories that the Commonwealth has conflated. The Commonwealth has conflated the issue of what text messages exist, which text messages don't exist, what's been turned over pursuant to orders.
Be careful
and
driving.
I would like that to be clear to the court factually, because the Commonwealth has misstated
I didn't want that visual.
just now 3 times the facts.
So I asked this morning, there were 100 or so texts referenced in the exhibit, whatever was presented by you folks. I asked if Mr. Jackson, if he provided them, because my order was clear they were to be provided, and he said no. And I asked you at sidebar whether they were deleted, and you said yes, in due course. I have no idea what that means, Mr. Alessi. Why don't you explain that?
Well, thank you for the opportunity to explain. Here's what it means.
That's bad, but ugh.
Like anybody's phone, those text messages are 2 years old. They don't exist.
So can you also tell me, aren't the ABA guidelines the council is supposed to keep everything in a case for 5 or 7 years?
I do not believe that is the ABA rule with regard to experts. I'm unaware of that.
In regard to your client, and this was in regard to your client's case, right?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I didn't hear you.
Records kept regard to your client's case, which these are experts that were, I mean, there's 100 text messages leading up to trial when I was told that by you that there was a pause email, and then all of a sudden out of the blue.
All right, you guys. See, I started my stream today knowing full well today was April Fool's, that April 1st is normally one I normally remember. Most people can't get me, and now twice in less than 10 minutes. You people almost gave me a heart attack. Seriously, Jeannie Lynn. Go sit in the corner for 5 minutes. How dare you get me like that? No, you're all good, honey. I love you. I'm just glad you're okay. Don't joke on that. Like, seriously, honey. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Do something fun. Like, holy shit, I just ran into Babalessi and Panera Bread. Something like that. Like, that's fun. Don't give me a heart attack. Ooh, Jeannie's in trouble. Maylin, you got me. Yes. You get to sit in the corner and stay behind after class. If you guys get me on a really bad April Fool's, you get a timeout and detention. Got it? Okay.
A bill appeared in July. This shows that's not true, Mr. Lessie.
Your Honor, that was a different question that Your Honor asked me back then. That was about emails. That was not about text messages.
Have emails been provided?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
All emails have been provided. And that is why we are in compliance with all orders. And I will say also with regard to text messages, we have provided, pursuant to every order, every single text message that exists. Mr. Brennan just said, I believe there has to be more there. There's not more there, and I don't believe there can be an order of preclusion based upon the speculation of opposing counsel that there must be more. We affirmatively created a document, Your Honor, to be more transparent than the records, where we summarized all of the communications. Yes, we don't have the text of the text messages, but we were completely forthright and set forth every text that was made. Plus, we turned over from Ms. Little, the only other person on the defense team who communicated with ARCA, we turned over her texts and the text of her text messages. There is nothing else in existence to provide. And importantly, the defense was under no order to preserve the text of text messages. And we have never received, as part of discovery in this case from the Commonwealth, any communications between the Commonwealth and its several experts. That has not been what has occurred in this case. But of course, once Your Honor on Friday issued that order to provide everything, we provided everything we can that we had. The bottom line is, Your Honor, we've turned over absolutely everything we have. And in addition to that, we created a document so that it would be easier. We're the one who showed all of these text messages from Mr. Jackson historically. We created that document. There's no basis for a discovery violation. There's no basis for an order violation. We are in full compliance. So that's the prong one, Your Honor. Prong one is what Mr. Brennan has alleged is incorrect, because we turned over, and we did it recently and consistently. We've turned over all emails and Ms. Little's text we provided. There are no text messages in 2024, and there's no order that required those to be preserved. And there is no discovery violation, because we can't be in violation of not turning over something that doesn't exist.
All right, go to the second.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Motion.
The second part of the motion, Your Honor, is the most maddening for the defense. And this is the timeline that I can go through very, very quickly. And essentially, what the Commonwealth just argued is we will be so prejudiced that if we get the work that ARCA is underway, working on, that we will be prejudiced because we won't have enough time to address it. Your Honor, the facts show that the timeline for this has been caused by the Commonwealth, not the defense. And I can do it quickly. July 2024, the first trial concludes. November 2024, 4 months later, the Commonwealth decides to retain Aperture. Their decision to wait 4 months to retain an expert, we're the defense. We defend what the Commonwealth alleges. January 30th, 2025, 2 months after that, and 6 months after the first trial, we get an Aperture letter report that's barely discernible about what they've done. It's a 1 page and 1/4 of conclusions and opinions in outline form. Next, January 31, 2025, we get the initial Aperture 140 slide presentation. January 31st, February 5th, we get the case file. In February of 2000, or February 19th, we finally get the raw images from Aperture in the scans. That's the first time we get raw images and scans. You can't have an expert work on anything until you even get those raw images in scans. We move, and we have a hearing on March 20, 2025 to preclude Dr. Welcher because the slides are so incoherent and the report is so insubstantial. We can't tell what it is their theory is. So then on March 24th, and at that hearing, the Commonwealth agrees to redact and revise that. So we're already into March 20th. The Commonwealth agrees to redact and revise. Your Honor put the defense on a short leash. We accepted it. And by March 24, we received the PowerPoint that was of the Aperture that was supposed to have two things happen. It was supposed to be redacted, and there were certain things that were supposed to be changed. What did we get on March 24th? It wasn't redacted, and there were 3 substantive changes to it. The Commonwealth has said twice, including today, there were no substantive changes. There's 3 of them, and to the extent Your Honor wants to hear, I can detail exactly what those changes
So
were.
why don't you highlight them very quickly, because I
will, Your Honor. I can do it quickly. Thank you for the opportunity. First one, slide 36, they changed the image of 34 Fairview. No small change. 102, they changed the conclusion regarding the time that the tail light was broken. No small change. 123, they changed the image of 34 Fairview. No small change. So we ended up getting those changes, and I want to be clear on the date. That's March 24th. We have a hearing on March 25th. We agreed to provide our response to these revised Aperture documents. Here is the key data point. On March 26th, the defense engages ARCA. Just 2 days after we get the revised PowerPoint with 3 substantive changes. And then we started to respond and provide more information. On March 27th, we responded to the Commonwealth's revised PowerPoint and the Welch report. And then the last 2 items, we renewed our request to preclude Dr. Welcher on Dalbert Lanigan grounds. April 1st, and this is another key date, the court decision allowed Dr. Welcher to testify, but also allowed the defense to re-raise objections at trial when Dr. Welcher testified. What does that timeline show? That timeline shows that the Commonwealth took 6 months from the last trial, 6 months, and the defense took merely 2 days after they got the final report of Aperture to retain ARCA. Last point I want to make, Your Honor, is the argument of the Commonwealth that we strategically waited to retain ARCA. Nothing could be further from the truth. As the court knows, and has been the case with this unorthodox situation, ARCA was retained by the U.S. government. They worked pursuant to the U.S. government, and we had to get the permission of the U.S. government to retain ARCA. We moved expeditiously to do that. We got the permission from the government, and as soon as we got the permission from the government, and as soon as we got the final version of Aperture documents, including scans, we put ARCA on it. It has only been since March 24th, not even a month, have we had finally the information from Aperture, which is still inadequate. Our experts still say, with regard to what Aperture did, in some instances, they can't even figure it out because the information is so inadequate. Nonetheless, because of all the considerations we're aware of, we had ARCA proceed forthwith with post haste. And they are working post haste. But, Your Honor, we are the defense. That's where I started. We had to understand as best we could what Aperture did. In conclusion, 2 points. No violation whatsoever on text messages, emails, court orders. All complete, robust compliance. And with regard to the allegation that there was something said, that there's some surprise that there were so many text messages, on June 10th, 2024. And I've got the transcript on albeit on an electronic device, right in front of me. I just got to get the passcode. Mr. Jackson read a text message right live that he had with Uncle. He read it, and here's what it said. The court, okay. Mr. Lally, so her issue is that she is available this week, but not next week. So I really need to get her in on Friday. Mr. Jackson.
Hold on. The court reporter can't hear you. She asked you to stop.
Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies. Am I going too fast? Yes. Thank you. All righty.
Go ahead.
Thank you. My apologies. So, Mr. Lally, so her issue is that she is available this week, but not next week. So I really need to get her in on Friday. Mr. Jackson. Dr. Wolf just texted me and said, I presumed you were in court. Give me a call when you're available. The court reporter.
You
I'm
can use
getting
the
an
walker as
interference.
a
Mr.
defense
Jackson,
weapon,
I'm
so
so sorry. The
make
court
sure you keep it
reporter,
close.
that's okay. We have been completely transparent that there were text messages as opposed to emails, text messages about scheduling, about other administrative matters. Mr. Brennan is completely free on cross-examination of ARCA to address every one of his speculations, every one of his suspicions, every one of the ghosts that have been created on this topic. He can address them. If he thinks that we're wrong, we're misstating, he's got the opportunity to speak to ARCA and ask those questions. Your Honor, it is improvident to, based upon speculation, preclude the defense from putting in a defense.
I'm not making a conclusion today regarding precluding the defense.
Okay, all right.
All right,
What's
so,
next, please?
so I need you to wrap it up because there's something I want to say.
Certainly, I'm going to wrap it up in 10 seconds. There are no violations of any discovery order, no violations of this court's order. And with regard to the retaining of ARCA, because we're the defense, we acted expeditiously in response to the information we're getting. And this can be tested with ARCA, the statement I'm going to make. To this date, ARCA still has trouble understanding what it is that Aperture did and didn't do, which was the reason for my Dalbert Lanigan motion, but we proceeded nonetheless. Happy to entertain responses to any questions.
All right. No, thank you. All right. So as you all know, I previously wanted you to have a seat, Mr. Alessi.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I previously found and believe Mr. Alessi, when he was talking about the rules of professional conduct, did say, I agree, a violation of Rule 14, but not regarding the rules of conduct. At a prior hearing, I found a violation of the defense's reciprocal discovery obligations. It was clear to me, and I found that it was deliberate. This appears to me, contrary to what you've argued, Mr. Alessi, that this is another violation of my order and of the reciprocal discovery violations. We need to figure all of this out before you're allowed to call these witnesses. So I'm going to have a voir dire hearing this Friday. I know we planned on having you. I need the ARCA witnesses here Friday morning. So we need a voir dire if you intend to call them.
Oh my God. Okay, so put this in context. I never saw trial 1. Didn't really have any background when I started trial 2. I did not watch the motion, so I've never seen this. But oh my fucking God. 2 days? Alessi is so passionate. I mean, but even if he wasn't, if you take what he said, and especially as we know how Aperture testifies, but during this motion we don't, how ridiculous that fucking kindergarten paint test he did was. And then you have two men from ARCA who have doctorates, amazingly smart engineers trying to figure out what this moron did with his blue paint. Can't figure it out. Trying to defend, like he pointed out, whatever point Aperture was trying to make, and yet they can't even figure out his fucking point or theory or whatever it is he was trying to show with that shit. And she literally just said she found that in violation 2 fucking days. So basically, Brennan and Lally got away with holding off on shit just so that this could happen. That's my takeaway. Hey, Lori. Yeah, I am like, because I've never seen this. I am just like, this is when my blood pressure raises. Even though I know the outcome of this, I couldn't imagine knowing or having the people that had seen trial 1 and knowing all the stuff that they could have known by the day of this hearing. I could just imagine how much each and every one of them wanted to punch through their TV or screen or whatever. She's got some nerve. How do you find that it's deliberate? It is a deliberate violation when the prosecution just put off and put off and put off their shit over and over again. And yet they made that shit happen within days. And then as soon as they got permission from the FBI to use ARCA, like seriously? Oh my fucking God. My blood was boiling. I'm sure a lot of people's were. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I just can't believe it. This is the shit I don't understand how she gets away with it. I mean, most things that she did in the actual trial, as far as like objections being sustained and overruled, as much as I know they were biased, and I think everybody knows they were biased, she didn't really, she told the line, didn't step like 100 feet over it. This right here, in my opinion, is so far over the line that she should have never, ever, ever not only been able to try this case, but try any case ever again. She should be off this bench so fast. How is it they get away with this shit? I don't get it. He doesn't have a point. He is just a rounded end. Thank you for breaking my anger. Make your piss boil, all right? Yeah. Ow. You guys, the Raider and Maylin are having a Lessie war. Lori says, I'm not sure which one this is, but there was a few of the ARCA problems. But watching Melanie was great to watch this, her reactions. I'll have to go back and watch some of them. That's why I truly appreciate Next Witness. Her compilations are just amazing. In all seriousness, though, Malin, did you find time to look up Operation Yellow Ribbon? I really want you to watch a video or two about that. What is it? Mary B. Hey, Claire Bear. How's your leg, sweetie? I didn't get to watch you guys last night on Rat House. I ended up on the phone for quite some time. And then I just needed silence after that. I needed to just, yeah, take it in and lay down. And you know when you just need no noise, no anything, and something else. So I played in my little coloring app on my phone, just in silence. And it was a nice, relaxing time. But I have it set to watch later. Uh-oh, May's on Terry's shit list. Oh, thanks for the link, Maylin. What is it, though? Like, that's what I want to know. Let's see. Operation Yellow Ribbon. French operation was commenced by Canada to handle the diversion of civilian airline flights in response to... Oh, okay, gotcha. I will check that out, too, later. Leg is good? Yay! Oh, Cheryl's home. She's got to make some dinner. Making something good, I hope. Fun show last night, and I missed it. You guys are always fun, though. I'm just mad I missed it. Don't put up my serious comments while we're having fun. Well, hey, you two are having a cane fight. So I figured I'd just let you fight it out while I read some comments. Malin says, great show last night, Mary B. I'm totally good with anyone ignoring me. Oh, stop it. You don't know what? Terry says, oh, what did I do, Terry? I don't know, says Terry. Malin, wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh, because you said May is on my shit list. And Malin says, what'd I do? And Terry says, I don't know. Oh, you guys get me every freaking time. It's April Fool's, everyone. I should have started my stream with a really funny April Fool's, but I didn't think about it. Damn. I'll get someone later in someone else's chat. Nothing is sacred in a Scarlet chat. Nope. Oh, you just ate a homemade burrito? Dude, don't start talking about... Darvader, I just saw your comment. It's corn. Don't open it. Okay. Too late. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Yeah, I needed the break last night from just all things electronic. I mean, even though I was technically on my phone, it's a coloring book app, like. But I turned off all media just for a break. You just need those sometimes. But I definitely that I missed a fun time in the chat and Rat House Media last night, but we'll be definitely catching the replay later today. Oh, I will not stand up against Gingy or Angel Baby. I'm scared. Oh, so they already won a lessee from you? You just backed down from them, huh? You guys are funny. All right, now that I've calmed down a little bit from Auntie Bev's bullshit behavior, let's finish up this motion. Oh, they're Terry's protectors.
A voir dire on all of this, and I will be sending an order for production of records. I just need to amend it for ARCA to bring all these items with them. So Friday will be for ARCA for a voir dire hearing in the morning.
She just loves
So we'll
her
see you tomorrow
watchers.
for trial, Friday morning for this.
May I inquire briefly for scheduling purposes?
Yes.
In light of the hearing on Friday, will it still be half a day or are we expected to call witnesses on Friday?
No, it will be, if we could do, Mr. Lessie, how long do you think this voir dire might take?
Great. I don't have an answer for you, Your Honor, right now, because I got to talk to ARCA and I've got to understand what they have and what they don't have. So I think it can take some time.
All right. So no witnesses for Friday, and I think we'll give the jury the day.
And will it be a full day on Thursday?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Yes. All right. So we'll see you then. I will issue an order hopefully before the close of business today. Jimmy, can you stay and get this out today?
I haven't been on Discord today besides posting my live. I didn't even go into Discord. I just shared my live in there. What did Terry do? I know Terry said shush, but you got to spill. Oh, Maylin wants to point out that Terry's grounded, but she is not grounded. Okay, everyone? All right, spill. Why is Terry grounded? What did you do, Terry? Come on. Couldn't have been that bad. I gave Danny shit. Uh-oh. Yeah. I guess that would do it for you. You can't give Danny shit in his own Discord. Come on now. And Angel grounded him. Okay, wait. See, I'm getting confused. Terry, I'm going to not hope to say this without being rude. I thought you were male the first time I saw your name was Terry. Now I thought you were female, but here Maylin is calling you a him. I don't mean any disrespect when I say, let's get this straight. That gift stinks. What gift? Oh, grift. I'm like, what gift? Always been a male. Okay. I don't know why for a second I thought you were a male. Then someone said female. I was like, okay, female. But you've always been a male. And women can have wives too, Jeannie Lynn. So I never assume anything when they say they have a wife. Okay? Terry is a dude. I thought so. But someone in my chat like 2 weeks ago said female. Said Terry is a boy and a girl's name, and something came up that it was a female. And I said, okay, well, I must have been wrong. Okay. And you did say your wife a couple days ago in my chat. But again, I don't judge. You can technically have a wife if you're a woman. So I don't think much of it. But I'm glad that we've gotten this straight. So now I know. And I have to say that my eyes are very bad lately. I need to go to the eye doctor. I really, really do. So I'm assuming if I had looked closer at your rat suit, I probably wouldn't have been able to tell. But my eyes are bad. And I I can't tell on my small ass screen. I got double troubled by Crazy Beat and LML, so I adapt to. Okay, gotcha. See, I don't think I've ever heard you in voice chat. I've been in there a few times, but I don't think I've ever heard your voice, to be honest. I don't remember now. Huh. Your eyes are bad too. See, you get it. You never asked me to. Sorry. I always feel bad. Like when I go in there and people are, there's, especially when a lot of people are in there talking, I just feel bad interrupting. So I just go in and listen. And then if there's a minute or a break in the chatting, I say something. Sometimes I just listen. And then sometimes I'm in there and I was able to stream whatever they wanted to listen to or host the video, whatever, sharing in there. So I have fun in there. I just unfortunately don't have a lot of time to be in there, which sucks. Yeah, like you, I'm like, oh, Jeannie Lynn, because she asked if Terry was really your brother. If it's late at night, I can't. Yeah, see, if it's late at night, that's normally when I can't. When I'm not working, I can get in there, and that's what keeps me awake. Oh, boy. Okay. Aw, Terry adopted May. Aw. All right, let's see. I don't know if this has, I'd love to hear her actual response to this shit, but I don't know if that's in this or not. So let's see. Nope, it's not. Damn. I'm going to have to find it so I can see it because I'd really like to see that response from this. But here.
Okay. All right, thank you. All right, Ms. Roberts, please. Okay, thank you.
We'd like to play this first and then call Ms.
Oh, okay,
Roberts.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Every day they come back to you with something. I mean, how much do you remember? I remember it, but I question, do I remember it because it's been relived so much? I mean, when I see the video of me driving from the waterfall, like what I just described, tapping the brakes when I crossed the intersection, Washington over Sherman Street, do I actually remember that I kind of slowly proceeded through that green light? No, I don't actually remember that. But I've seen the video so many times that you then question, did I remember on my own? Or was my memory jogged? But I also wondered, did I say, could I have hit him? Or was it told to me that I said I hit him? And I knew I never could have said that. So the closest I must have said was, did I hit him? I know I said I hit him, but did I really say it as many times as law enforcement's claiming I said it?
Thank you. I'd now call Kerry Roberts.
All right, Mr. Brennan, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Roberts.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Could you please introduce yourself
Before
to
we
the jury?
start, hold on.
Hi, my name is Kerry Roberts.
Ms. Roberts,
Can you seriously just say hi to the jury? Oh my God. I don't remember that. Oops. I do want to share this in case anybody missed it earlier. I made our meme of the day before I even started streaming, getting prepared for trial 2. I made this one of Ratchet Kerry Roberts saying, but I look just like her, as she's dreaming of Sandra Bullock. And I wrote the top of my post, it says, can we stay delusional? Question mark. Just getting a head start on memes for trial number 2. You want that meme? You can have it. I mean, I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you. I'll share it on Discord. I mean, not Discord. I can share it on Discord too. Boo. I share it on X too. So I always forget about, like I said, I'm not used to using the twat yet. So, I will post it right now. Oh, but shit, I forgot. My hold on. I can't post it with this one because I added the words on it after I made the ChatGPT image. So give me one more second. There we go. I just posted it, Maylin. So now you got it. Okay. What? Mary B, are you fucking serious? Mary B, you are so pretty. And Kerry Roberts is so ratchet. What assholes? They know that. They know you don't look anything like her. I totally understand why you're offended. Truly do, but it's not true. In no way, shape, or form. No. No. Her ratchet ass is disgusting. Not to mention that personality only makes the outside beauty that much better. And Mary B, your personality is 1,000 times better than this piece of shit here on my screen. Yeah, exactly. Aw, Mary B says, thanks, y'all. I was like, really? Like more than one person said it. I figured maybe there's something wrong with my eyesight. Nope. There's something wrong with their brain. Yep. Teeny Lynn says, don't listen to the haters. They will answer for their bad behavior. They're just, I mean, seriously, dude. Look at the pieces of shit who are saying that fucking bullshit. I mean, take JFK alone. 50-year-old who thinks he's a 12-year-old and that he's attracting females by saying, yeah, I'm 50 and I want to go beat someone up and yeah, I'm cool and I rap like yeah, no, you suck. Aw, we love you too, Mary B. Aw, Jeannie Lynn says, I just choked on my green beans laughing when Scarlett went, what? Are you serious? Because it's like, are you seriously? Like, you know, this back and forth with the fucktards, hood boogers, whatever the fuck you want to call them. Like, seriously, dude, you got a car, oh my God. You have Kebby Keb, who sits in this car all the time. You have JFK, who is constantly looking at two fucking screens for whatever reason, whether because he's, you know, when him and Will are streaming at the same time, you know, he's staring at Will's chat. I caught him doing it. Not to mention he like Cryfart sends himself super chats. Caught that too in the reflection of his glasses. And that says everything you need to know about those fucktards, okay? James, come on. Michael Mercy hid in his office under a pile of Twinkies and hostess ding dongs for 3 fucking years. Aw, we love you too. Aw, you guys are all amazing. I love you all. Hey, Oasis Cat. I'm behind, but to the part about Terry, I get that too. Everyone just assumes I'm a female. See? Okay, wait. Now I'm going to freak out. Oasis Cat? You're not a female? Now I'm going to feel horrible because there's another one. Like Terry, I always thought was a male. And then someone told me no, or someone in my chat said, nope, male or female. So it's like, oh, okay. I just had it wrong. But now we got it straight. But now Oasis Cat is here. And now I have to know, is Oasis Cat female or male? Shelly, okay. Have a great dinner, sweetheart. Love you. No what? Male or female? No. I was like, I don't know why I just automatically assumed that Cat was short for something like Katrina or Katerina or something like that. I think that's why. I really don't know why. Yeah, that's me making everyone facepalm because they're like, what the fuck? I seriously don't know. I'm so clueless right now. I'm sorry. I can be stupid sometimes. But when you don't have a picture up, literally, that tells you flat that it's okay, listen. I've explained this. Oh, that's right. You just came in. So my eyesight sucks. So all I can see is face palm, but I just realized I'm assuming that's a male because you'd raised a hand and that's a male. Is that correct? Because I can barely see those. Yes, that's another thing. Thank you, Cheryl. It's April Fool. So everything is questionable today. Everything people are telling me, especially since Jeannie Lynn got me and who else got me today? Forget already. Mary B, this is the second bad DoorDasher you had in what, a week? Asshole. I'm sorry, sweetie. I normally say, well, it's internet. Which one do you want, male or female? Oh, Jesus. Thanks, Maylin. At least you told me you weren't joking. Well, I guess we won't go into Kerry Roberts' testimony then today. We will start there tomorrow. Maybe I'll make another Kerry Roberts meme. If anyone has ideas, please Discord me a message. Keep going? Okay. I mean, I have no problem keep going, but if people are going to leave to go hang out with Danny, I understand that. So I don't know, you know. But if you guys want me to keep going, I'll keep going. I have no problem with it. It's up to you. Oh, Terry, stop it. See? Oh, about the Danny thing? You can do both. I don't want to distract you. All right, let's watch a little bit of it. All right, let's go to 7 o'clock. Because I do have to make some dinner too. And Kazi G is going to be going on later, and I do want to watch Kazi G. And of course, I'm going to go watch Danny too at some point. Then when I get up here. So let's get back and listen to a little bit of it at least.
Where do you live?
I live in Canton, Massachusetts.
How long have you lived in the area for?
I was raised in the Boston area, North Shore, South Shore. I went to high school in Braintree and I moved to Canton about 12 years ago.
Do you live alone?
No, I live with my husband and 2 children.
How old are your children presently, this day?
My son is 13, my daughter's 15.
Do you work?
Yes, I do.
Without identifying specifically where, can you share with us a little bit about what you do?
I'm an executive assistant, and I've been with my company for 18 years.
Ma'am, if you could just move the microphone just a tiny bit closer. Thank you very much.
Look at
You
that
have 2
freaking
children?
grin.
You're
Yes.
married
Yes,
and you live in the area.
yes.
I want you to tell us whether you know a person by the name of John O'Keefe.
Yes, I do.
Would you be willing to share with us when you first met Mr. O'Keefe?
Well, I went to high school with John in Braintree. He played soccer, I played soccer, so we probably hung out in middle school, but we went to 2 different middle schools. And then I hung out with him more in high school. He was a year older than me. His sister was 2 years older than him in school, and his brother was younger. So at some point, I was in high school with each of his siblings.
Did you at some point become friendly with John O'Keefe?
Yes.
Could you tell us about that?
When his sister Kristen passed away, and then her husband Steve passed away, they lived in my neighborhood. John took over for the children and moved into my neighborhood as well.
When John took in the children, did you offer any assistance or any help to him?
Yes, before John was even going to take over, he was going to potentially move in with his brother-in-law and the children to help out. And then when his brother-in-law passed away unexpectedly, John took over and I jumped in because I was a friend from high school that he knew, and he had all kinds of people helping, but he sort of said, I'm going to lean on you for right now because I know you best. And I knew his parents and his siblings. And so I introduced him to my husband and we jumped in. It was, preschool drop-offs, preschool pickups for my son and his son. And just from then until
the hots for him.
the time of his death, we were just friends, very close friends. And we hung out all the time. The children hung out all the time. And he was the emergency contact list at my children's school to call if something had happened.
Were you close friends before he took over the care of the children?
No, I wasn't very close friends with them.
Were you close with his family before he took over care of the children?
No.
Did your friendship with him develop after he took care of the children?
Yes.
You mentioned you have a son.
Yes, I do.
And is your son the same age as John's nephew?
Yes.
Was there any common interests or activities that engaged your son with John's nephew?
Well, they went to in-home daycare together. They went to preschool together. They went to pre-K together. And they went to elementary school. They've played baseball together since they were T-ball. My son plays hockey. Patrick tried hockey. He didn't like that. So we spent a lot of time at the baseball fields together.
As you spent a lot of time together and had mutual care of children, did your relationship with him grow closer?
Yes.
And can you share a little bit with the jury how close you became?
Well, John was a
Not
bachelor
as
and he
close
didn't
as
have any
he
children of his
wanted, I
own. So when he
think.
took over for the children, he sort of, leaned on us to kind of guide him and, all the things to do if there's if someone has a headache and, if there's an ear infection or, he had his mom and dad also helping as well, but I was right up the street. So if I would go to BJ's, I would call and say, can I grab you anything? If I would go to Walmart, any of the places I would go, I would call and say, do you need anything? Can I help you? Can I grab something for you? And
Okay,
he did the
hold on.
same. We just sort of all.
She just had to say BJ's in her testimony talking about how close she was with John. I'm sorry. Does anyone else find that a little strange, considering that wasn't part of the question? Sorry, that's just where my mind goes.
Chipped in, helped.
As your friendship grew, could you tell us a little bit about your relationship with John?
John and I were very close. We spoke on the phone and hung out. He became very close with my husband as well because he was right down the street. But we just had a friendship, a very close friendship.
Tell us about the day-to-day activities and how you would try to assist John with the children.
Well, John moved across town. I don't remember when. I forget how many. Patrick, I think, was in 5th grade or 4th grade. And I would take him home with me on Wednesdays because John would be working. So it was more of a, if he was at my house and my daughter needed a ride the other side of town, he would take her with him. We were just very close friends. We did a lot together. We would do baseball tournaments together. We would have drinks together. We would, all the things friends do.
As you grew closer to John and helped with the children, did you become closer with his family?
Yes.
And who specifically did you become closer with?
Mrs. O'Keefe and Mr. O'Keefe, his parents, and Paul, I would see from time to time, but not a lot. He doesn't live in Canton, but Mr. and Mrs. O'Keefe would be there all the time to help as well. And Mr. O'Keefe would take my son and Patrick, the nephew, out to Dunkin' Donuts all the time.
Can you tell us a little more about the collective effort of other people, including his family, helping John raise these children?
There was a lot of us that jumped in to help. It was not just me.
That looks nothing like Mary B. I'm sorry. Thank you for coming, Connor. But that looks nothing like Mary B. She does look mean. And now that I made that meme of her with that ratchet face, that's all I see when I look at her. Mary B is so sweet and nice. She can't be compared to this piece of shit. Connor says, well, I see both in real life, so it's true. LOL. Ugh. Yeah, I wouldn't tease her either. She said it made her feel really bad. And yeah, make sure to know that this piece of shit on the stand here is nasty. And Mary B is so pretty and sweet. Nothing like this piece of shit.
There was a lot of Kaylee's friends' parents that jumped in and helped for Kaylee, his niece, and Patrick. There was a lot of us that helped out with Patrick. All of the community all came together to help him because there was this this guy that just lost his sister and brother-in-law, and he stepped in to take care of these 2 kids, and he didn't really know what he was doing at first, but he got the hang of it pretty quickly.
You have a son that shared a lot of interests with his nephew.
Yes.
He also had a niece.
Yes.
Did you spend more time helping with his nephew or with his niece?
With his nephew.
Were there other people in the community you knew of who spent more time helping with his niece?
Yes.
And who was that?
Jen McCabe.
Did you know Jen McCabe?
I had met her once. John got a discount at Reebok, so he would take the kids, well, he would take anyone with kids up with him to get shoes, like sneakers for back to school or whatever. So one day he did take Jen and I up to Reebok, but other than that, I never talked to her on the phone. I never saw her out. Her children are older than mine, so we never really crossed paths.
As it relates to the night of January 29, 2022, how much earlier was it that John took you out with the children and Miss McCabe out with her children to get sneakers? How many years before that?
Years, like 6 or 7 maybe.
And from that time you met Jen McCabe in the years past, did you ever spend time with her again before January 29th, 2022?
No, I did not. I didn't know her.
Were you friends with her?
I was not.
Did you speak on the phone with her?
No, I did not.
So other than that one meeting, you were strangers?
Yep, that was the only time. I knew her. I knew of her. She has 4 girls, but I didn't know her.
At some point, as you were part of John's life, did you learn that he was dating a person by the name of Karen Reed?
Yes, I did.
And do you see that person here in the courtroom today?
Yes, I do.
Could you point her out and describe an article of clothing that she's wearing?
She has a black suit jacket seated at the front table.
When did you first become familiar or know about Miss Reed?
July, I think it was, of 2020. John, we were having people over, and so I invited him, and he said, I'm going to bring Karen over. And I was like, I don't know who that is, but okay. He assumed I knew because he had been dating her for a little bit, but it was COVID, so we didn't see him very often during that time. So Karen came over that night.
This is early 2020?
I think it was summer, so I think it was around June or July.
Yeah, I agree
Briefly,
with you.
just tell us a little bit about where and the
You wanted to
circumstances of
dump his
meeting John and Karen for
dad.
the first time.
They came over to my house and we hung out on the back porch, had some drinks. There was music, kids were around. Just a nice, normal summer night. We had other people over as well.
Over the next coming months, did you become more familiar with the defendant?
Yes.
Did you see her more often?
Yes.
And could you generally describe to the jury how you learned more of her and saw her more often?
She would take care of the kids a lot. Mainly, well, not mainly Patrick, but not mainly Kaylee either. She helped out a lot with the kids. So if we were at baseball, she would come to all the baseball games, or she would drop off or pick up my son or Patrick if they were going to the golf course or the driving range.
Would you see her during events with your son and John's nephew?
Yes. We did baseball tournaments. And
so when you go to baseball tournaments, would that be away, an overnight type trip?
One of them was down the Cape.
How often would you spend time with John and the defendant?
Not that often together, but John would stop by himself. My husband would go out more with John, but I didn't spend much time with the two, not a lot of time outside of the baseball field.
Did you become friends with the defendant?
We were friendly.
Did you ever spend time alone to go out or socialize?
I did not.
Would you see her when you would pick up or drop off kids, or she would pick up or drop off kids?
Yes.
Did you ever speak to her on the phone?
Yes.
In relation to what?
Corresponding with the kids, pick up, drop off, mainly Ryan and Patrick, not about Kaylee.
Did you ever spend any important dates or times or holidays with John and Miss Reed?
No.
I want you to take us ahead to January 28th, 2022.
Okay.
On January 28th, 2022, do you remember that day?
Yes.
Generally, what do you remember about the day of January 28, 2022?
There was a blizzard coming, and it was my daughter's friend's birthday. So we were going to be going out celebrating that night, but we did it on the early side because there was a blizzard coming.
What was your plan for that evening?
We went bowling. We got dinner, then we went bowling, and then I came home because I wanted to be in before the snow started.
Had you communicated in any way with John that day?
Yes, he texted me. My son had an issue at school. Patrick had been dismissed, I think, for a doctor's appointment. So he did text me to see how my son was doing.
Did you simply text or did you get a chance to speak to him that day?
I believe we just texted.
Did you go out that night after bowling?
No, I did not.
Was your husband home?
Yes,
Did he go out that night?
he did. He went out with John.
And do you know where he was planning on going?
They went to McCarthy's, a bar in Canton Center.
Had you been to McCarthy's before?
Yes.
Can you just briefly describe what McCarthy's is?
It's a restaurant bar. There's a large bar in the middle, the seating on the left and the right. It's right in the center of town.
Do you remember about what time your husband went out?
I do not remember exactly. I don't know if I got home and then he went out, or if he was already gone when I got home. I don't remember, but it was he went out around the same time that I arrived home, which was on the earlier side.
How many times had you been to John's home, would you say, over the past couple of years before this night?
Oh, many.
Many times?
Many times.
Were you familiar with the house and the driveway?
Yes.
May I approach you?
Yes.
Should I return to the podium and ask the questions?
You can ask them from there.
Thank you. Ma'am, I'd ask you to take a look at that photo in front of you. Do you recognize what is in that photo?
That is John's house.
Is that a fair and accurate depiction of how his house looks?
Yes, it is.
I'd like to move this to evidence, please.
Okay, any objection?
No objection. May I publish to the jury, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. You can take it now. I've shown you a second photo. Do you recognize it in that photo?
Yes, that's John's driveway.
Is that a fair and accurate depiction of how John's driveway appears?
Yes, it is.
I'd move that into evidence. No objection.
Okay.
Exhibit 7 from Mark.
May I publish?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm showing you a third photo. Do you recognize what's in that photo?
Yes.
And could you share with the jury what's in that photo?
It's the side of John's house looking up from the driveway.
Is there anything you notice on the side of the house?
The lights or the Ring camera.
Are you guessing or do you know that's a
No, I know there's one there
And how do you know that?
because I got a Ring camera and I could look and see who was at my door. And then he said, "Why didn't you tell me about these things?" So he bought one.
I move to introduce this photo.
Okay,
No objection.
thank you.
Ms. Roberts, with the laser pointer, could you just point at the picture and show where the Ring camera is?
On this screen?
Yes, please.
Whichever one you can do.
Okay. Why isn't it working?
Nope.
It's on.
Okay, well, you know what, rather than use the pointer, why don't we can you describe where you see the Ring camera on that picture?
It's in where the two lights are under the top window.
Okay, thank you. We could take that down, please. How many times would you guess you had been over to his house?
I don't know. More than 50,000. I don't even know. A lot.
Oh
It
my
was
God.
weekly.
That
More
night
than
you
50?
told us that your husband went out to meet
Are you
John at
kidding?
McCarthy's, the bar.
Yes, he did.
Do you remember your husband coming home that night?
Yes.
Do you have any memory of about what time he returned?
I'm guessing, but somewhere around 10:30.
So I'm not going to let you guess. Do you know? Do you have?
I don't know. It was around 10 or 10:30. I can't be exact.
Did you see him come home?
Yes,
What was the forecast for that night and the next morning?
there was a blizzard coming.
Was that part of the decision making of going out or staying home?
Yes.
At that time, when your husband came home, did you look outside? Do you have any memory of what the weather looked like around 10:30?
I remember the snow started to fall somewhere around 12 because I remember looking out the window and I could see it starting.
And that was the beginning of the snowfall?
I believe so.
What was the weather out that night?
The weather that night, I think, was fine. It was cold, but it wasn't snowing yet.
I want to move forward ahead. At some point that night, did you go to sleep?
Right over that.
Yes, I did.
He didn't answer the way he wanted her
Did you sleep
to.
through the night, Ms. Roberts?
Yes, I did.
At some point, did you wake up?
Yes, I did.
I want you to tell us what was the reason that you woke up.
I got a phone call at 5 o'clock in the morning from Karen Reed.
Were you expecting a call?
No, I was not.
Had you ever received a call at 5 in the morning from Ms. Reed before?
No.
Share with us what happened that morning. What did you hear?
Right.
Karen
We're gonna
called
Stop it
and
here.
was
Hold on.
the first.
We're gonna leave it here for today as everyone, I am down to, I think, 3 people. So, I'm sure everyone is watching Rat House Media, watching Danny since he's gone live. I am gonna call it a day for me, and I'm gonna join the chat in Danny's chat. So I will see you guys all there and hope to see you back here tomorrow around 1 o'clock, and we will continue Kerry Roberts' testimony. All right, guys, have a great rest of your April Fool's Hump Day, and I will see you in the chat. Bye.